been thinking, I've 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 been thinking about you. 아무리 고개를 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가득 심장이면 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼 때, 눈 감고 말해볼 때, 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 설렘이 전날. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is.
Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy Extravaganza, where today, as usual, we'll be getting back to Final Fantasy VIII today, as we have a long adventure still going on with that game, and today we'll be going to help the Resistance faction in Timber. At least we're supposed to, but knowing how I get easily distracted by many different things, and getting myself into some random ass grinds, then you never know. You really never know. At the end of it, we might be just like farming cars instead, because, you know, that's just being me. But hey, you guys already should know by now if you've been following my stuff for a while, so... yeah. I mean, I guess you are already dug your hole on that, so whatever I'm gonna be doing is something you should be already fully expecting, and if you're not, then welcome to my channel. That's just pretty much what I do. I'm supposed to do something, but then I just do random bullshit instead. Thank you very much for the Hydra, amigo. So... how's everyone doing? It's been 3 days. And I mean, I feel like I'm stating this almost every single week this happens, but like, having just that sudden like 3-day gap instead of like the 2-day gap just like feels so different. Like, I'm gone for 2 days, it's routine, but I'm gone for 3 days, I feel like I've been just neglecting my job. It's just so weird, man. You're freaking tired? How come, Timor? What happened? Is it getting hot in your place or something? Or is there something else making you tired? Did you not sleep properly tonight? Have you been a good sleeper? Or not? You woke up at 3 a.m. Oh, man. 3 a.m. Why did you wake up that early? Where did you even go to sleep? Like, how many hours did you actually sleep in the end? I guess you just got bad luck, I suppose. And I mean, Migo, on this note, that 4 hour cards for Eam, let's go, yes. But like, as Migo said here, like, do you really think he'll have that good of an Illinois luck? Well, I mean, streamer luck, guys, you should already know that I have some very interesting luck sometimes. I'm not sure if it's gonna apply for Illinois, or maybe it'll apply for something else that has a rare drop, but who knows. I don't know what this game has to offer. But, in any case... I hope you guys are all having a wonderful first day regardless. Whether you're sleepy, whether you're just having the greatest day of your life or something like that, I hope you guys are gonna be having a great day and even better of a day as you're watching the stream and as by the time we're done with the stream. But for now, we are working on my personal goals here. And I've been looking forward to playing this game already, and I really want to see where we're gonna go with these next 4 hours. So, with that being said, I think I should like fully set myself up. I really feel like I haven't really set this mic properly yet. I think that'll do. Yes, that's perfect. Okay, so with that being said, let me just set up everything under places. And also, thank you again, Timor, for all the help with this game music in the background, because like, you can see that clearly like the game music is still rolling, even though I'm not even touching the game right now. So the whole thing about me not being focused on the screen for the music to play actually now works. So now I can actually like still play whether I like go off or not. So that's amazing. But that's not gonna still like fix the issue that if I click off, it's gonna like just hide the whole game, and it might cause me some of these artifact images that appear every once in a while. Now I didn't get unlucky with that, but anyway, that is a possibility, but at least that is not a permanent problem. Only something for a brief moment. Oh, and also, Another thing we have to mention here is that I just hope that today won't be too crashy. I feel like, because I've never had that many, like, minor crash issues, like, altogether before. Like, yes, Twitch fallouts, but an actual crash happening every once in a while. I feel like I need to, like, look into it, that if I get more crashes today, even if they're minor ones, I think I'll have to look into if it has something to do with Final Fantasy VIII. It could be something to do with Square Enix's achievement and progression synchronizing that's happening in the servers, and it's somehow messing up with my Streamlabs. I don't know, but since it's never happened before, I don't feel like it's just my problem. So we'll see how it's gonna go. Hopefully it won't be too bad to watch on the stream side as a VOD. Did somebody say cards? Go challenge Sid and win a special card, then speak to the pigtail girl at the library. What? He has a special card? Hell yeah! Hell to the fucking yeah, let's go! Sid, I'm supposed to go to Timber, but I don't feel like going to Timber. I want my cards first. Give me my cards. Give me my pride. I've lost my cards. I've had to, like, go through some close call fights with some pretty weak opponents before, but now I'm here to regain my honor by defeating your ass and getting your special card from you. I'm guessing that the special card in question is gonna be the Sid card. The Sigma card. But I mean, that's only me guessing. It could be something else, but come on, guys. It's gotta be Sid, right? It's gotta be Sid. Okay, I think, like, the only thing that hasn't, like, been pertinent to, like, what the character is like or, like, how it's connected to something is, like, the Mog Kids mini-mog. But, I mean, Trepe Groupies had the Quistis card, and Zell's mom had Zell's card, so obviously Sid would have the Sid's card. Right? Right? I sure hope so. But before we go, this is just a little bit of a quality of life thing, but in case I fail this fight, I'm gonna save here first, because I don't want to go all the way from outside again to do this, so... If we are to risk ourselves, might as well put ourselves at the line properly. We're gonna be straight on the front lines. Maybe or maybe not. Well, I guess we'll find out. I hope it's gonna drop some Emenalus too, unless it's way more powerful than just tier 5s, which means we won't get any Emenalus, but we'll see. First floor. So I suppose Headmaster is now at his office? Yes? Hey there, buddy. First I'm gonna talk to you normally, before I challenge you to cards. Yes? What is it? It's your first mission. Good luck. No. We're not gonna have any missions. The important question is... Wanna play cards? Yes? A game of cards? Yes! Yes! Cards! I've been waiting for this for many minutes. Oh! Right, this thing too. It's been many moons since I last played cards, so I gotta play some cards. I'm gonna just, like, let out all my frustration on you. Now, the big question is, do you want to bring the Elastoid? Actually, yes, we do need Elastoid. We don't have any proper, like, right attacks. Left attacks. Oh my god, we got the card right away. Oh, that's... Oh my god, I think I know. Dude, that's... Isn't that Safer's card? Why would he have Safer's card? That's so weird. I told you streamer luck. Well, not on this occasion, but I said streamer luck, guys. So, hold on. Well, we can even put a Zella, we would not have any issues. But to be honest, even... Actually, no, this would not be sufficient. We cannot take the card from them, but that is an issue as long as we keep our card. And honestly, I think, considering that, well, Quistis isn't that strong in many cases, I'm gonna put them here as a defensive line. We have another card that can push from the bottom, so it's okay. 2 cards, in fact, so not too concerned. I mean, I could push it from here, but then again, the worm would get to me. I think I should push with something else. What do I want to do regarding this? I mean, the only bad card that they have at this point is that goddamn worm. So as long as I don't put anything that's, like, you know, below 7, I think it should be fine from the bottom. Everything else is kind of paltry. It doesn't matter. So... you know what? Let's grab this card, and in the meantime, also defend ourselves from any attacks. I think this is less likely to be defended, so I'm gonna put this one here. Yep. And since their best defense is currently over there... actually, wait. Okay, I feel like I know what I could do here. I'm gonna start it off easy. I'm just gonna put this here. And I feel... actually... yes, I'm gonna put this here. What I feel like we could do... hold on. I'm trying to think if I could, like, maybe, like, do a double pull here. They could easily play it out so that I won't get a double from this, to be honest. I mean, one way we could guarantee it is if we did not put a card... if we didn't conquer any cards. Hold on. If you put a card at the top, they would put a card in any of those three. They won't claim anything. And with that, if I do end up breaking a stalemate, they won't be able to take the card back because I got such good cards. So let me put this here. I feel like whatever happens, I should be able to beat this back. Yes. Yes, that's it. That's it. Double win. Double win. That's it. We got our safer card. Woo! Easy. Easy. Give me that safer. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Safer would never give their own card to me. At least not of his own choice. So, fair enough. Huh? You don't wanna talk about that? You don't wanna talk about losing your Savior card? Oh, that sucks for you so bad. I mean, I'm not really sure how this game triggers. I feel like there would have been some case I could have lost that if I had, like, lost a card in some way. I think it would have just been, like, you know, makeups in the end. And because the cards that they have are pretty weak from defensive sides, so they would have just claimed one of the cards back in the end, and I would have just, like, ended up in a draw. And I just wanted to make sure that what would happen. I feel like there could have been a chance for me to lose still, but oh well. At least I managed to find my own way to secure the win. But anyway, let me see the card again. So, safer card is... it's basically a better Quistis. I mean, okay, not the same as Quistis, but swap top and right side defenses, but still like better from the left side. So, yeah, I would pick this over Quistis, honestly. Especially because Quistis and Zell are so similar. So I feel like safer like would now better complement Zell here. Okay, well, if you say so, I'll trust you on that because you're more experienced on this. But I feel like that was a more safer... get it? Safer choice to go for. Well, anyway. So we got also Diablos now. So that's an ace. They're so good at cornering. This would be like... what was the card again that had very good bottom and right flanking power? Was it Tomberry? Was it something else? Anyway, it's very similar to that, but it's even better. So I really like this Diablos card too. I forgot that if we get a new GF, acquire it ourselves, we get a card from them. So that's pretty cool. With the exception of Minimog, because we got the card from someone directly, but aside from that, just from when we get our GFs. Ah, thank you, Migo. Okay, so... I think with that out of the way, we can move on straight to the actual mission. Because Sid doesn't have anything else to give us anymore, I suppose. And all that we have to do is just go and see what Timber has to offer. And I mean, of course, there is again the fact that, well, we know that we can farm Elnoils in here. But if Migo stated earlier that we can farm Elnoils later on with a little bit of a better chance, or with more convenience, then I might as well just wait for that. Oh yeah, the Pigtail Girl, right. Let me go for that too then. I think I'm gonna save first, because I'm not really sure what to say about this. Wait, is Pigtail Girl part of the actual, like, the card enthusiast group in here? Because there's been lots of talk about that, but I haven't seen them yet. Could it be time? Because I have 3-player cards. I mean, okay, fair. I mean, you don't play with Sid, so I guess it makes sense for them to not be a player card. So, fair's fair. I just thought I would be getting Sid. I think Sid would be super powerful. You know, guys, straight up, because it's Sid, aces all around. The invincible card. Was it this girl here? Did you hear? Ah. Yeah, it's about the damn. Yes, I know about your problems. What else do I have to say? Part of the hot dog side quest. Oh, so I didn't mess it up? Hey, library girl. Psst. Hey, speak to me. Girl, speak to me. I'm trying to get the right angle for this. Please, discuss with me. Come on, get the right corner for this. It's very hard to interact when there's this other bee on the way. I see. Well, I mean, what can I do? I did all I could, like, as per your instructions to do it, but if the game doesn't allow me to do things, then, you know, there's very little I can do about that. But yeah, the Pigtail Girl was this... Actually, wait, that is not Pigtail Girl. Who was it then? I think it was the library girl here, but... Why can I not talk to them? Do I card with you? Do I card with you? No, not with you. Okay. No, I just thought this was this girl in specific. Because there's no other Pigtail Girl around here. At least not the one that we have been referring to as a Pigtail Girl before. Oh, that is the wrong girl. Then we're talking about some different Pigtail Girl? Because I recall it was like one of the librarian girls before. Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Was it like the pigtails, like the ones up to the sides? Well, there's nobody that is like that now. It's not that I forgot that, like, what a ponytail, for example, is, but I just recall that we've been calling one of these girls a pigtailed girl for the longest time. And now I'm just like, you know, I never really cared to, like, think about their actual appearance. I just, like, assigned that sort of title to them by default. This one? Wait, this one? I mean... it is a pigtail. If there's a book you're looking for, please let one of the library committee know. We'll be happy to help you. Wait, what? I've been waiting forever for Goodbye Pururun. Has anyone returned it yet? Oh, Zell. I'll put a search on that. But please hold on a second. How did it go? You'll put a search on that? You'll put a search on that? Psst. You know anything about this? You know anything about this? Oh, now it's time for elemental farming. Okay, so who am I supposed to farm them from? Am I supposed to go to the cafeteria for that? Or to this girl, or what? Like, is cafeteria the best time for me to do it? Wow, I actually didn't know that the elemental farming would happen so suddenly. It is the ones at the cafeteria. Alright. Alright, well guys, hope you're gonna be ready for the next couple hours of carding. Because I am. Hey Kazoo, you wanna play cards yet? Okay, you want some more time to brush up. You wussy. What about you? You wanna play cards? It's that girl. They don't wanna play cards with me. They're too entranced by their seed assignments. Or want to become a seed that they don't care anything about my card games. And I am not the most proud of that fact. I see. Well, I didn't know like exactly when this would be coming across, but why did we wait this long? Like, are we gonna get better Elno drop chances now that we are doing it at this specific point? Or were we just like here just for the plot first, until it becomes necessary for us to like get Elnos for us to progress? Harbor with the guy in the tank top. I mean, these guys are both telling me to go to the cafeteria for this, so I'm gonna assume that they're, like, you know, more attuned to this fact. Ah, yeah, because we got the... Right. Yeah, we got ours at the safer. That's fair. There's also another thing here, Pierre. I've been told earlier that apparently card modding is a little bit broken in this game. It was stated that Final Fantasy VIII, because it was made in such a rush to make up for the Final Fantasy VII's popularity, they didn't want to make people wait too long. They kind of made the game not so balanced, and as a consequence, card modding in this game just makes the game so damn easy that, well, it would just break boundaries. I'm gonna look into card modding, but the chances are that I'm not gonna be really serious about it. Or in fact, I might not even use it at all if I'm gonna hold some sort of difficulty to the game. But we'll see about that. Hey, your streams was absolutely dope. Great vibes, smooth gameplay. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, I figured this would be like a bot of some sorts. And also like the fact that they said it was absolutely dope. Like, you know... As if I already stopped streaming. And I just started, so that's just funny. Yeah, I'm just... I mean, you want me to keep this one around? I mean, we can like hold on to them. We can hold on to them. Let me just remove that from like YouTube side at least, just for like the memes. Let me just remove that message so it doesn't show up on VODs. And I was like, I read half of it, then I was like, wait, there's something very suspicious about this. The stream was dope before the Elno farming. If you guys actually had fun with me just talking to some random NPCs and getting myself a saver card, guys, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You guys are just... Well, I don't know. I don't think I need to do much to entertain you. Right, I'm only talking right now. But yeah, so the one at the back we're supposed to go for. But also, thank you so much, Pierre, for, like, your own opinion about this, but... I mean, I might go to the harbor at some point to, like, farm some more cards, because I want to just, like, also add up to my collection, but for now, if this is the best way for me to get Elnos, I'll do that. So, I'll be coming across fighting the harbor guy anyway, because my personal goal is to just, like, fight against every single person that I know has cards in them. So, I'll come across them eventually, at least once. But yeah, we have saved, so let's just get into it. Guy in the back. Let's see how quickly we can get the Elnoils done. Safer, Zell. I mean... Ifrit and Diablos, but how are our actual stats? We have 2 good right offenses. We have 1 good left offense. 2 good top offenses. 3 good bottom offenses. So... we're lacking a bit on the right department, to be honest. So if that's the case, then I will take myself something that does assault the right side much better. And Quistis is not for the job, neither is Minimog. So I guess my final addition to the party is gonna be Elastoid. So that's gonna be my team for the time being. First ever playthrough, I finished the game at level 20, and now I'm just doing 100% playthrough. That's why I overpowered early, want the Platinum Trophy. Yeah, if you're playing on the, like, the PlayStation or something for a Platinum Trophy, then I can understand that, to be fair. I understand that, yeah. But, to be honest, my own convictions are not so much for the trophies, it's only for my personal own, like, goals. Like, I see this mechanic in this game, and then I'm just thinking immediately, like, okay, I just want to do this, man. I just want to get this done. I just find this very intriguing. So, here we are. Just do my own thing. Okay, we do not want to go for anything too... We don't want to go with Elastoid or Safer if I'm gonna claim that card for myself. What I might do... I'm just gonna leave myself, like, sides open. And I'm gonna grab this card over here, like this. This one is sufficient enough to go through any 7s that are coming from the top or bottom. Like, these cards are pretty nasty they got on me right now. Pretty hefty defenses. Okay, they don't have any good left attack, so I'm just gonna claim this card for myself. Yep, you're gonna secure that, but that's no problem because I got this. And Safer, but we're fine. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too, Perrier. Like, I'm enjoying myself a lot with this. Like, some people might consider this to be just a drag or something to just get over with. But for me, this is just like, you know, it's a pastime. And I'm enjoying myself a lot just like doing this kind of stuff, even if it took me a lot of time. But I mean, in this case, I like to think that time isn't exactly a restriction. I mean, I do have some expeditiousness, so like we don't end up sticking forever to a single game on these streams because I got a long way to go. But if it comes to, like, you know, the sake of grinding, that never concerns me. The thing that usually concerns me at best is just, like, we're not having fun with it. And my fun doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be the least grindy thing possible. I like my grinds. Okay, there's no Emenalus in here. There's a lot of pushing power from all directions except from the right side. You know what? I'm gonna have to play this game again. I got not much other option here. Well, they don't have any attacks from the left, right that they can do properly, so I think I'll just put this here. Claim this for myself. GG. Already on an advantage. They just lost their top attack damage, so I'll just... actually, never mind. That was a bad move. That was a bad move. But it's okay. It's okay. I'll just... They can take Safer. They can take Safer. They can't do that. GG. But still no Emenalus. So that's a little bit sad. Well, since we're gonna be stuck here farming for most likely for a while, I might as well just keep myself easy and just like start talking about things. So, honestly, Perrier, my own thing is because this is my first ever playthrough of this game, I cannot say for certain that I'm going for 100%, but I am going for Disc 1 Lionheart, at least trying to, because like people here have been telling me that that's an actual thing. And I don't know how exactly difficult it is, only that I've been told that it is difficult. So with that being said, we'll see how it's all gonna turn out, but I will not give any promises how well I'm gonna like perform like some proper clearance of this game. But I mean, at least as long as my thoughts are in it, I might as well go and try to do it, right? So I hope you're ready for the fact that I might be just doing this and that with this game. I might not be like the one that goes for 100%, but I might not also be the guy that's just going for like the most traditional clear. I just want to like, you know, enjoy the game, explore all of its boundaries, and as I'm exploring the game a bit further, I'm just gonna, you know, make decisions as to where I'm gonna go from there. And sometimes I might make judgments that maybe some grind isn't worth it for some superficial bonus or some superficial satisfaction if it's gonna cost me lots of stream time. So it's gonna be a good balance between me just being very thorough and trying to be as, you know, time effective as possible. So it's a kind of a weird mix, but I do intend to like go for more than just, we just go and beat the game, that's it. So I'm looking forward to where this game is gonna go from here. It's so far, I've been enjoying this a lot. And I don't have any reason to believe that it would go anywhere otherwise anytime soon. Damn, no Emenalus. Yeah, finding this is actually pretty low chance, not gonna lie. It's a bit rough. Grabbing that card is gonna be difficult. Unless I don't grab it. I mean... Okay, I'm not gonna grab that card. I'm just gonna do the same move on you. I'm just gonna put my own Elastoid in here. Ah, so you secured it. Your Bigs and Wedge could grab it back, so that isn't gonna benefit me in any way. They got pretty awful side. They got a very awful bottom attack. But that is not exactly something I need to be concerned about right now. Are you gonna... I think I could put this here, actually. They will claim it back, but at least I have a good strong card in here. Yeah, not on this one at least. I got my safer, but nothing else really. Okay, this is the point where they won't be able to claim a card back. I can basically do this with anything, but I think for the sake of having more versatility, I think it's better to put this here. Alright, well that pretty much settles it. Easy enough, easy enough. Thank you. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my go-to team for the time being. Alright, so guys, if you need to find 20 Emenalus cards, I wonder how many other cards I'm gonna find in the meantime too. Wait. There we go. My X button just didn't want to trigger there. Okay, Zell, Safer, Diablos Ifrit, and Elastoid. There we go. Still none. Okay, I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. You this rude to me? Oh, they could claim it back if they wanted to. I was looking that they might not be able to, but just the last card was able to do that. That I was looking at. Okay, so this is gonna be a defense that's hard to maintain, but I think the only one that can beat this is Safer. So, I'll put that there. Yep, that happened. But now you lost your strong left offensive. I think that's in my favor. I don't want to claim the card there yet, because I know they're just gonna take it back. Really? Well, I'll keep that in mind, I suppose. But I think I'm gonna find 9 Iron Giants by then. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your hydrates. But, yeah, they will be able to claim the card both from the bottom and, from the top and the right. I think I just kinda wanna let it cook, you know? So I'm gonna just play a pretty safe card here. This one. Actually, no, that is not safe. It is safe because they did not put Marlboro in there. Well, thank you. You actually just saved my game. You just saved my game. I'm just gonna put this over here, I think. Actually, no. I see how it is. I see how it is. I could save my Elastoid and not take a card, or I will take a card, but they will take my Elastoid. Or they will take Cell. Well, I can still take the Marlboro back though, but if I do, that's gonna be weak to Iron Giant. You made this rough, dude. If I put the card in the middle, I'm gonna just like let this end up in a cookery. It's gonna be a draw, I think. Is there any way for me to overcome this? Well, I mean, I guess I can do this, but damn Iron Giant! I hate it. I hate that thing so much. Actually, if I put this here... Nah, I won't be able to double claim it. I could try to double claim this, though. If they decide to not put it there. Yeah, so what's gonna happen, they're either gonna go for Elastoid, or they're gonna go for Zell here. If that happens... Well, it's gonna be 5-5 again. But if it's Cell... Actually, I cannot take Cell back. That's true. I could take this back, though. Let's see what happens. Yep, they did that. Alright, I cannot take the Elaster back now. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, fair enough. Draw it is, but it's what it is. I made a mistake there at the begin, like somewhere in the beginning, so that was expected. But it's fine. At least we didn't lose cards. We don't have to roll back. So internet died. Was trying to say that getting Lionheart is only a bit difficult too early on, so if you don't use card modding and farm tracks in the training center. I mean, the thing is that I was told as well that it might be impossible to get Lionheart without any card modding, so I'm gonna do like minimal card modding to like make that possible, because it is a challenge on its own right. But after that, I feel like I'm gonna like either remove card modding or just like never do it again at all, because of the fact that, well, card modding is a bit powerful. Maybe a bit too much. I mean, I haven't had a personal touch on it yet, but from what I've heard, it is something that if I like my challenges, then I might as well just like not do that too much. And revoke any choices if I can. Not quests, Elastoid. There we go. Well, at least that deck of theirs did not have an Emenalus in it, so I didn't lose anything there, but... Man, I wish they did. Man, I wish they did. I'm gonna need some strong defenses over here. They got so much penetration power on the top and the bottom and the left. I mean, I think this is better. Okay, well, we'll see how that's gonna go. We'll see how that's gonna go. No promises, though. Okay, there's no way for me to take this Tomberry unless I put myself on the line. And I will do it with my very best. I'll do an Elastoid. They will have to take the dragon. Or that thing. I think that's an Ochu. And then... they no longer possess any good cards to attack from the sides. At least not on the, like, the right side. So Zell would be safe on this spot specifically. In fact, even, like, Safer would be safe there. I kinda do wanna keep Zell for the strong side attacks. In case we get to that point in the field. So let me actually, like, do that instead. I'll put... Actually... But then again, if they do put an Elastoid on the bottom there... They don't want to put the Elastoid. I see. They've decided. Very well then. I want to keep Safer. I think they're going to take the dragon. I think they're going to so play the dragon. But it doesn't matter because they won't be able to claim anything. Yeah, that's a win for me. And you goddamn fly! Okay, it flew off. I was about to go give its own justice, but I guess I'll have it... fly around the room for now. But guys, trust me on this one. There will be some cooked fly today. By the end of the day. But you won't get to see it most likely. Ah. It seems we found ourselves another one of these stream bots. Now that's a typical one. At the courtesy of Migo here. Thank you very much for all of your patronage. But this again is not the kind of patronage I'm looking for. Cheers though. Alright. Oh my god, it actually updated on my Streamlabs that the message was deleted by a moderator. I've never seen that actually work before. Interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure like how much you also missed what I said earlier, PRA, but because like I'm trying to like limit my card modding in general, I feel like, you know, I'm gonna be my best at like not getting myself to it, but of course I know that I have like at some point I will have to go through card modding, most likely. But to be honest, the fact that there's like an entire mechanic that you should barely utilize for the game to be like balanced, I think is pretty funny. But, you know, well, considering the constraints they had when it came to development and like quality checking, I can understand why it kind of like, you know, didn't maybe end up in the best way possible. Still no Elnoil? Not a single one? Oh man, dude. Well... They will have to force the dragon on this guy if they want to get the card back. I mean, I guess Ifrit is the best choice here. But then again, they got such bad left attack. They got such bad, like, right attack. I can just put safer here, and it's gonna be okay. Actually, no, not safer, not safer. That's a bad idea. I should not do safer. I guess this has to be my choice. I'll do that. Why not? Okay, they lost that card. I can put this here, and nobody's gonna do anything about it. What you gonna do now, huh, buddy? What you gonna do? Now, this would be a spot for Zell, I think. I could also put safer. Actually, not safer. Yeah, still we have the dragon around, so a bad idea. Well, I mean... GG. 2-8. Okay, I see. You had 15 matches without one? Well, I mean, I do remember you complaining about not getting an Emenalus. Wait, was that a new card? I do remember you talking about having some struggles with it earlier, but now I know why. That was my first what card again? Because that was the sound when I get a new card. Oh, that was my first Jelly? Seriously? Wow. Well, guys, level 1s are ready, level 2s are ready, level 3s are ready. We're still missing 4s and 5s, but not too many. Oh yes, that's fair, Timor, but then again, I'm not used to, like, speedrunning these yet, so... It's all about practice, I suppose. And also maybe, like, some other, like... lack of using some certain mechanics to beat these faster. But that's no concern. I enjoy playing this the way I do right myself. Oh wait, right. Elastor is now there. Guys, they're not giving me the cards. They're like Elastoids. And you got yourself the goddamn red dragon again. How long do you insist doing this to me? The dragon is still a bad thing against me. I mean, I guess I'll do Zell. Yeah, you're gonna do that. No surprise there. But... they don't have any right attack again. Funny. Safer is safe there. Well, Ifrit, obviously. GG. GG. You know, these character cards certainly did make things way easier. Like, you guys remember when I first struggled with these? Of course, because I was lacking any sort of practice with this, but also because, like, I had way less cards. Now these cards are just, you know, making this very expeditious. It's pretty silly. Let's see. Still no Elastoid. I'm not Elastoid. Elnoil. Gosh. I just love my Elastoids way too much. I mean, they can claim it back with Tomberry. But they also don't have any good... They also don't have any good left attacks, so... Or they have that too, to be fair. That's true. They would take my Elastoid away from me if I did that. But what they don't have is proper left attack either to deal with Ifrit. Oh, they could Tonberry me. They could Tonberry me. Those bastards. Unless I focus elsewhere. And I think this is just a fine choice for that. Or... to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna just put this one here. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna learn a lot about playing these games faster as I go through this. But, you know, it's gonna take me quite a few games before I feel confident about this. Also, that was another controller flick. I was supposed to go for the guy in the back, not the one in the front. Let's see. These two, Elastoid, and those two. Wow. We got a behemoth, but that's just about it. There's nothing good about this hand at the minute. They only have max 6 attack from above. I mean, from above. So, attack below. So I can put anything else except the Diablos. I guess I'll just put Ifrit. Or I can just put an Elastoid. Sure, I'll do it. They'll take it back, but it's fine. We can take it back from elsewhere. In fact... we can do it a bit safer. I love it. I love it. They got such bad right attack, it's funny. Yeah, they cannot do anything about that. Anything. I mean, do I want to go first for the Elastoid? It doesn't matter. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it, I guess. Let's not waste too much time on thinking about this. We got this in the bag anyway. Like GG. Like, I'm trying to think too much about the games, while in the end, I really don't have to think about this too much. Like, the enemies are just way weaker than I am at this point. So, I'm just, like, surrendering myself to the way of, like, trying to do too much, strategy crafting. While I can do that much later, when I'm actually having some difficult fights. And it's gotta be much more meaningful by then. Wow, Elastoids, you are something else. I should change this stream title at this point into just like, you know, the Emenalus farm. Because, well, I don't think we really are gonna be going to Timber at this rate. Or at least won't be getting too far with it. I got this gut feeling now. I can't rightfully claim that without getting any consequences. I mean, I could do actually Zell, but that's the only one. I mean, it works. Why not? And we could do Ifrit. But do I want to do Ifrit? I guess Ifrit is the best choice at the minute. I guess you're trying to make me to use my Emenalus. And he will claim it. That's fine. I got so many cards from you instead, so it's fine by me. I'll just take this from you. Ease peace. I must have like freaking 5 stacks of Wedge and Bigs at this point. What do we got? We actually got an Emenalus. Okay, we gotta win this one. We gotta win this one. Well, I mean, I don't have a way to claim you without getting into consequences. Or do I? Yes, I do. Zell. They'll take it back. Maybe. Actually, they don't have a way to take it back. Okay, well, that's secure then. There. They take that card again, but it doesn't matter. I'll just take that one back. And we got ourselves another Emenalus. I think that's my 3rd one now. I need to double check that though. I mean, it's been there all the time whenever I like go selecting cards, but I haven't paid attention to it now. Because I know that number doesn't matter. Let's see. We have 3 Emenalus, yeah. My memory serves me correctly. And it's gonna take me another 100 fights to get myself another 17 of these things. Oh my god. Okay, just put this card here, I guess. Or, no, not that one. Ifrit is a good defender. Safe to do this. You do that. I'll take that. And GG. Yeah, I mean, I figured that would be the good case, because of course there's always the little chance that if I start being careless, I could lose it. I was thinking about it earlier, but I was not sure if I should do it just after 1 Emenalus. But I mean, I guess I should. I just wish there was another saving spot here than just that one over there, because this is a pretty long detour to take. But I do appreciate that we'd have the quick warp to cafeteria every single time we go back to the main area. We could also go for the dormitory, to be honest, but I'm not sure with the warp if it's gonna be any faster. I mean, if I didn't have the warp there in the middle, maybe it wouldn't matter, but in this case, if I just do my saving here, like that, and then I just go to this, and a cafeteria being one of the first options, there we go. I don't think it's much slower. This might be a bit faster. Yeah. But yeah, so that's 3 Emenalus. 70 to go, guys! I hope you guys are ready for cards, because I am! I just don't know about you. It's quite a grind. Let's see... No Emenalus? Alright. I mean, I could just be like playing too confident and just not focusing at all what the cards the enemy actually has are, so I could just end up just playing myself hard in that regard. Like, I could easily put Ifrit here, but then I noticed that they have like one of those walleye things, which means that they would claim it from for themselves, which is not good. So, yeah, I could easily do it if I'm not paying attention. Still gonna do that. Unless I want to lose a card. I mean, I can still claim it back, actually. Because I have an ace. So it's okay. That is if they let me. They won't. But it doesn't matter, because we got this in the bag. So yeah, let's just say that if I just completely stop paying attention to how I'm playing these games, then yes, I think there's still a chance that I might fail this. But I hope it doesn't come down to that. Because, I mean, the thing is, the more like exactly almost impossible is almost impossible. It's not completely impossible. It makes a very big difference. Alright. Well, that's gonna be a bit hard to, like, keep for myself, but I guess I'll go with this. They'll take it back, figures. I shouldn't convert any of my strongest cards too easily on this one. They will keep throwing trash cards against me. They can claim it from both sides, no problem. Alright, well... we'll see how that goes. Yep. I only barely won that. I mean, the problem isn't just my cards, but it's also the enemy's cards. I mean, they won't have an easy time collecting mine, but when it's hard to, like, get a win when the guy just keeps collecting their cards back, it's not just the best, you know? Also, guys, are you really sure that this is, like, the best guy for this? Or is it just, like, just about the same with, like, most other people you can fight against that have similar cards? Is there, like, an actual statistical difference that this one gives the most Emenalus? They can claim it back. Ah, I was looking that they cannot do it from the left side, but they can. Damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna put this here. Just to be an ass. Aha! So I can claim that for myself. Very well. We shall place the Zell in there. That one's easy pickings for Ifurito. How cute. How very cute. Well, that's a guaranteed win. The best tactic I notice here is that, you know, sometimes you may not want to always attack cards. Sometimes you might just want to like play defensive for a bit and wait for them to place a card so that you can pocket something in and they have no chance to claim it back. Because I have so much power that never ends up being a problem, even if they like cover some of the strongest flanks. Because I have aces. And none of my enemies do. Well, this guy just played himself hard. How silly. I mean, I think I need to play this one. You're forcing me to use one of these cards? Oh, wow. Well, it's fine. Then I'll just take it back with this one. Because you got nothing else to do with that. Yeah, that's it. But I mean, I don't know, like the rate of like this Elnor seems to be like 20% per fight. I mean, I know there's like 10 cards and he's gonna be choosing from those, along with the fact that there are like other card tiers that might still also like reflect onto. So in the end, the chance of me getting a single Elnor is pretty low, but I wish my chances were at least a little bit better. Well, we now at least got one coming from there. Dude, they got so much top and bottom power. It's crazy. Oh, gods. Okay, I'm just gonna put this guy in the corner. This is not working out well. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. But you know what's the funny part? You cannot defend that. You cannot take the back anymore. Whereas with Zell, I still could. So you know what? Let me just put Zell on the line. They actually didn't go for Zell. Surprising. Safe. They actually... Oh my god. They just completely blanked their chances to get it back. Or... I mean... Ah, they're trying to double me. They're so trying to double me. But you know what? I'm gonna do that. Or... Oh. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'll still win. I'll still win. I'll still win. It doesn't matter. Screw you. Also, I don't know what I was thinking about, like, doubling. If I put it, like, in the right way, maybe, but... Nah, there's no way they could do that. Well. We got one Elnor from that. I know I should go save, but I'll do one more fight before I do. So that's now 4. No Elnor, damn it. 1-7 on the bottom right and top, I see. Guess I'll go with that. They could claim that back, so I'm not gonna push in yet. I mean, I don't have that many choices, to be honest. I don't have many choices. I'm gonna use you. Yeah, I'm gonna force you to use that card. And with that, I can place... Not that card. Not that card. No, I'm gonna place this card. I think that should play them hard. Yeah, that's it. Okay, now let me just go back and save with Elnoil, because I didn't get another one, but I certainly do not want to risk this too much. Since a single Elnoil certainly gives the feeling that, yeah, that's a big deal. That's a pretty big difference. I might want to do it like in sets of 2 instead, so I don't like end up spending too much time on saving. But then again, rollbacking would suck a lot more too, so just a minute on this versus like 10-20 minutes of effort. I think it's okay. But man, you guys better be keeping me company during this whole thing, because this is gonna take a long time. So anyway, that being said, how long did you take doing this whole Elno grind, Timor? Did you clock it in any way? Or is it gonna be just like you didn't pay attention? Yes, first disc, Nagibator. I am intending to get the disc 1 Lionheart. I don't exactly know what that is and what's at stake, but I've been told that if I want to do disc 1 Lionheart, I'll have to do 20 Elmo cards, so I'm just seeing how that's gonna go. There's also some other things, like I guess that's for card modding, but, you know, I don't know exactly the details. I just know that I gotta do this, and I will trust the words on that. Ah. Well, that's cute. I shouldn't claim that yet. They can easily take it back. I guess the usual Diablo's Corner will do. That's 3 corners. I could do 3 corners. Aha! They lost that one now. Interesting. I think I'll put this one here. Double whammy. Double whammy. I might lose 1, but they lost 2. GG. Used the 3 times speed up at the guy at the harbor, and he took about an hour to get 25 cards. Could have been faster, but watching stream and playing cards can be scary. I mean, yeah, I understand that completely. It can be a bit distracting. Also, I don't know about the speed up. Like, is the speed up like something that's actually in the game, or is it like some other like platform that allows you to do triple speed up? Because I've never seen that before. And also, is the guy at the harbor really better? Because you're the only person so far to say that I should farm at the harbor. Everyone else is telling me to farm at this guy, so I don't know what the difference is. Boosts menu. Okay. Well, I can look into that if we're looking into, like, you know, making faster move. If you're looking to, like, you know, make faster pulls on this one, but I won't be pushing it right yet. I might go check it out and make my own decision afterwards. Oh, Elnoil, Elnoil. They got 2 cards pushing from the top, from the bottom to the top. But they got pretty bad offense on every single other accord. So I'm just gonna put Ifrit here. Oh, Elnoil. Okay. I really want to claim that, but I don't think I should yet. Yep, you will come and cover that, but no worries, I can take it back, especially since you just lost both of your 7s, like an idiot. Oh, you damn fool. Oh, you damn fool. How could you do this to yourself, huh? Thank you for the Elnoil. Okay, so if we can actually get ourselves extra speed. Let me see now. Boost menu. Is it like config? What is the boost menu? I have never heard of that before. It's not in config. Nothing to do with Switch. Of course not, but... before launching the game. Would it actually, like, speed up the entire game by 3 times? I see, okay. And the guy at the harbor has more? Then why would one think that the harbor guy would have, like, more Elno cards collectively? I don't really know about that. Oh no, this is the 2013. The thing is, Pierre, I heard about the remaster, like, I'd say 5 years ago, and I checked into it, but it seems that the remaster basically has nothing, like, actually new into it. It's just, like, a higher-priced version of Final Fantasy VIII, which is some of the mods built in, but you can't just simply get the mods themselves without having to pay extra. It was basically a cash grab, in my opinion, so I didn't go for that. It's a 2013 Steam edition. But I didn't know that, like, a remaster actually had, like, these speed-up options. But to be honest, even back then, if I had known that, I don't think it would have, like, affected my purchase in any way. Ooh, another Elnoil. They just got bottom attack. That's it. Ooh, a Thornberry. Well, if you're gonna be so nice as to put that for me, then I'm cannot just obliged not to take it. Thank you. You'll take that back from me, but I'll take it back from you. No problems. Easy win. I mean, yeah, it is luck-based, so it doesn't really make much of a difference now, does it? So, anything that anyone ever says most likely about anything to do with, like, better luck chances with, like, getting Elno cards somewhere, I think that's just gonna be just, like, complete baloney. Because I just got, like, 3 Elnos, I think, in a row, so it really is just luck. I had a slow start, but now I'll be getting a decent amount of them. So I think I have 6 now. Right? Yeah, 6 Elnoils. But yeah, I could also check like the actual controls that the game gave me, because the game does give me controls every single time I start the game. I just, you know... Hold on, let me see this. Because I can check this out. Yeah, there's no such thing as, like, speed up in here. At least I don't see anywhere. So I'm not gonna assume that there's gonna be any sort of speed up in here available. That's good enough for me. So yeah, 6 Elnoils. I mean, I started from 2, so I guess we already did, like, a 4th or a 5th of our grind already. Just on this first hour alone. It's already been an hour. Man, this would really take most of my stream, I see. Ah, my god. I mean, I knew this would be happening at some point. But damn, I was really hoping that what Migo said earlier would be like, there would actually be a better way to do this. Not just like convenient as in like a perfect time when you have better cards. But I mean, at least my victors are pretty much surefire if I use even like the 10th of my brain cells. Which I only have 1, so, you know. Use 0 brain cells. If you know rounding numbers. Oh, another Elnoil. Damn, now I'm actually getting pretty lucky. They only got 1 up and down 7. They got a lot of 6s. They can easily gain that 1 back. So I think I'm just gonna... Well, they don't have any actually side 7s. So I think I'm gonna put Zell here. They claim it back. Little do they know. I don't care. You're actually pushing pretty hard against me. I might actually not win this Elnoil. Actually, I will. I will. I will. I got it. I got it. Barely, but I did it. Give me my 7th one, thank you. Now let's go for the 8th before I save again. Nah, my luck ended, guys. No more Elnos in a row. I only wish. They got some pretty strong pushes to the top and the left. I can take that. I can take that. Not safely. But I could take this maybe back with later with some other card. If I like, let's say, lose cell here. Actually, no. I cannot take it back. I mean, I can get Ifrit back. At some point. Or I need to get that back. Interesting. Very interesting. Shit, I got still such a strong left attack. I guess I gotta play it safe, man. I guess I got no choice. I'll put Cell here. Okay, you actually turned out to be quite the bastard. Okay. If I put this card... They can draw it, Because if they put the Marlboro on the bottom, then that means I will not be able to claim them. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Well... I can take this, though. And they won't be able to take anything back, right? Yep. Scars win, but I did it. No Elno, though. But somebody did say something about 9 iron golems, so I think I'm gonna work on that at least. Okay, we got our 8th Elnoil, assuming I win this. Okay, that's a pretty good spot already. This is safe. They don't have a left side 7. Oh, they will take that back, of course. But it's fine, it's fine. I think I'll use you on this part. Alright, you'll take it back, of course it will. Okay, now I need to really think about like how I'm gonna retain these cards. I kinda wanna try to go for a double in some way. But I don't think they'll give me a chance. No, they won't. But what I can do is make a decisive win that makes it so that they will not get anything back. So that's a 4-6. Yeah. A Elnoil and an Iron Golem. A pretty good double. So let's see what my counts are so far. So I know I have 8 Elnoils, but what about, let's say, the Iron Golems? I have 7 Iron Giants. Actually less than Elnoils, to be honest. I'm quite surprised about that, but still quite a bunch. And I think Mingo said that 9 was needed for something. Not sure exactly what, or it could help. Maybe for card modding, I don't know. But it's good to know. Now I'm just wondering though. Because if you're talking about my own personal, like, satisfaction things and how I want to get myself the whole, like, card logbook. I'm thinking to myself, are the level 4 cards something I can farm later? No problems. Or should I do it here while I'm still at school? Because I know there are some opponents that have 4s. I just don't remember exactly which ones. But the 4s, yeah. It would be just, like, for the artificial value of things. Just for my own personal satisfaction. Okay, I see. Interesting. That's like the best one for level 4 cards, I guess. Like there's no better alternative. I mean, I can go for that. Maybe later. But first, I'm gonna need to work on the actual important goals here. Which is Elnoils. And I do also want to keep one for the sake of like having one in my collection still, even after I use it for something. Whatever it is. Oh my god, this guy just played themselves hard. Okay, so he did a pretty funny move here. They cannot get this card back. Yeah. Same with that one. You actual donkey. The actual donkey? Well, that's already a win, so I'm just gonna play funny. You know, sometimes the NPC games are just so silly. Like, sometimes this guy actually makes some decent moves, but sometimes, then again, they just make the silliest moves in history of existence. Like, why would you put your card in a way that you're gonna claim it back if I do that? You know I have plenty of power in that certain directions. As well. What an idiot. Or more like the AI is an idiot sometimes. No Elnoil. I'm seeing an Iron Giant here though. They got lots of attacks on 1-7 on bottom, top, and the left side. I think safe pick would be able again to put Diablos over here to the corner. And actually, I don't have an effective way to take that Iron Golem without losing one of my cards in the process. I could get Zell back though. I could get Zell back. There we go. Zell's my body, I'm sorry. I'm not giving it to you. Oh, you took your Iron Golem back. Interesting. Well, let's just make sure that you're gonna take this one back. I'll guarantee my advantage. And there we go. Okay, one more Iron Giant and I got the 9. Not that I was really concerned that that would not be done while I'm working for 20 freaking Elnoils. Assuming the cards have the exact same values, then I'm gonna end up with like 20 Iron Giants in any case, most likely. Seriously, man? Seriously? Still no Elnoils. They do make a pretty good left push at the minute. They'll take my Ifrit. But it don't matter. It don't matter. I'll take this one from you. Actually, not with that card. I should do it with Safer. Yes. My bro just gave me... Actually, no, you didn't give me double whammy. Oh, that would have been so nice. But I guess not this time. I'll take that. Thank you. They really played well not to give me a double, but in any case, that was an easy win regardless. So now I got all the Iron Golems together. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna be going through a small streak of not getting any Elnoils for a while again, it seems. Well, it's no problem. Just the bottom 7. I guess I'll just put that there then. Well, anyway, so somebody else that's also working on getting themselves the first disc Lion Hearts. Aside from me. I mean, I know Timor does, but like, is there anybody else that's also working on this at the same time? Or is it just me being crazy with this? You won't be able to claim that back. I prefer it that way. Okay, that was easy enough. As usual. Yes, we got an Elnoil. Yes. I wonder if it's possible to also like get double Elnoils in a single game. I'm not sure if this game does that kind of charity. But I would be interested in seeing that. Okay, let me actually put Safer in here. After work. So wait. Are you saying that you're gonna be going to work soon, or are you like presently at work? Because I mean, I know you said you were working on 100% completion, but I don't think you ever stated that you were working on it presently. I mean, of course I don't mean to make you sound tardy or anything like that, but I've seen cases like that, so I wouldn't be too surprised, honestly. Judging on the account of many other players. Well, I think you just gave me a double. Cheers. L number 9. Can I get to my halfway point? Please, groupie. Yes! 10th Emenalus coming in. Although the other question is, can I take this? Oh my god, they did the same mistake again. Again. They cannot claim this back if I take it from the left. This is hilarious. Very hilarious. They might take back my Diablos, like they did with their Marlboro, but it doesn't matter because I can get it back myself. And since they no longer have any good side attack, I can do that with Safer. And that should secure me my win. Yeah. GG, boy. I'm sorry. But no cards for you this time. You're at work right now, and I play a couple of hours when I get home every night. I see, I see. I mean, that's totally okay. I mean, a completely normal schedule regarding that. I'm the one that just happens to have a lot of time in their hands right now, because I'm still currently at summer vacation. I am going to school back in just about 2 weeks, so it won't be lasting for long, but that still shouldn't affect my stream timers too much. I mean, the one thing that I'm concerned about is that if they're gonna have some like late evening classes, that's gonna like come right on top of my own streams, and that would suck. But assuming that doesn't happen, my stream schedule should not change, because it's not like I'm gonna need all those hours to like do studying. I mean, I would say that the study curriculum in my school or at my university is pretty chillax in the end, so if I'm just willing to put like some hours in, I have plenty of hours outside my stream hours as well. I should be able to do it like well without any like repercussions, even if I'm streaming 3 times a week, so as long as there are no direct conflicts with my school schedule, I think we should be fine. But yeah, this is like, even then, like I just got way too much time in my hands at the moment, so I'm just like privileged to be doing this without any issues. I know like for an average person, like playing like this for 6 hours straight may not even always be a possibility, but you know, each their own. Everyone has their different situations. And I mean, at least you get to watch this kind of stuff as you're working, so like you can have some distraction and like some sort of comfort at work too, something homely. But at the same time, not like, you know, spend time not working in a way. Like, you're still doing your duties, but, you know, at least you won't be feeling dreadful about it. Oh, this one's easy to maintain. We can start with an Elastoid. You actually did that. Well, I cannot, to be honest, take it back. I mean, if I put Diablos, I could take Diablos back with Ifrit. But then they would take Ifrit. But then I can take Ifrit back. You know what? I want to see this. I want to see this. This is interesting. So I'll put Ifrit here to claim that back. They take Ifrit, yes. But I can do double whammy with Safer. Oh. Oh, that went so nicely. Oh, you silly little boo-boo. I just wanted to see the chain reaction until, like, they start giving up. That was just way too perfect. But yeah, like, personally, I would want to ask from you, Perrier, do you find yourself comfortable with that kind of, schedule? At least your consistency, that makes a lot. But, like, you know, do you find yourself content with just, like, a couple hours a day? I mean, it's something that most people that actually, like, work, like, full-time will have to go through, but, you know, I'm just curious to hear, like, how you feel about it personally. Okay, I kind of want to push the corner first. Because, I'm not really sure if I'm willing to put any other cards in there because of the Iron Golem. Well, actually I can put this here, and it won't be actually susceptible to Iron Golem's attacks. Yeah, they'll actually put it there instead. That works for me. I guess I'll just do this. Well, you made this easy. Sorry, bro. Oh, I see. Oh, that's awesome. How old is your son? That would be such a way to, like, you know, get together. I like that. You know, I like to hear it so often, like, when people come to my stream and tell me that, like, you know, they just, like, have their son and such, and they want to have them involved with this stuff. It always warms my heart. Not just Final Fantasy specifically. I've been a creator that's made other things than just Final Fantasy before. But overall, just having, like, the family legacy behind this, it's just, like, so wholesome to hear about. So I'm very glad to hear that you're, like, willing to, like, push on the legacy. And in fact, I feel like there was another guy that also, like, was saying something very similar about, specifically about Final Fantasy, that they want their son or their, like, other family member, like, their own kid, to be part of the same fun as they are having, and, like, having this, like, touch into the nostalgic golden time games. So I hear it very often, but I'm very happy to see that there are many people that have the similar aspirations, that they just want to have their own offsprings to have the similar gaming experience that they had themselves when they were kids. And I mean, I think that's very valuable and very valid to do, because honestly, the big problem is that nowadays games are just not made in the same way that they did in the past. I mean, there are some outliers, like I've heard a lot about Expedition 33. Haven't tried it myself yet. I'm too poor for that as a student. But the thing is that there are so little games that really stand out anymore nowadays. Well, in the past, of course, there were, like, their own outliers that didn't, like, work out well. But there were games that were made with so much more passion back then, or at least much more of them. So just seeing that kind of, like, you know, wanting to keep the legacy on means that, first, I'm not crazy for thinking that way, and second, that, you know, there is still a possibility that that kind of thing can still go on with the help of, like, other people that are, like, you know, when they're raising their own children, they want them to have the same experience, and so they, like, put them onto that. And I think it's awesome. Oh, he's only 2, but I mean, that's okay. That's okay, man. Like, seriously, like, I think that's a good start. I mean, the fact that you already have aspirations with that, and I mean, it doesn't have to be Final Fantasy, but as soon as they come of the age to properly hold a controller or even a keyboard, you can just, like, you know, tell them to, you know, you can, like, show them, like, some simple games. Like, I don't know exactly what to, like, offer here. I mean, I certainly would not go put MMOs straight on your face like I did as a kid. But, like, something that gives them, like, the incentive of enjoying RPG games maybe in the future. I think that would be awesome. You can claim that back. But yeah, I mean, like, it may not be Final Fantasy specifically, but I am fairly certain that no matter what happens, you'll still be able to, you know, find something that suits their age. And as they grow up and get better at, like, playing these kinds of games, then eventually, like, Final Fantasy VIII is gonna come in, and there's gonna be so many different things they can, like, enjoy about them and pay attention to, these small little details. I do feel like Final Fantasy VIII is one of those games that may not appeal so much at first because of the ATB system that they have. But, I mean, at least for me, that was a pretty big turn-off, especially after playing Final Fantasy X. And Final Fantasy X was, well, a turn-based game, not an ATB. So, honestly, it might be a bit hard to, like, get them into that specifically. But I like to live in the belief that things are gonna be alright. And I think they're gonna find their own way to enjoy it eventually. So it's all fine. But anyway, I'm really happy to hear that you have such a strong aspiration when it comes to your own, like, you know, child in the future. I really hope that whatever happens, like, with your kid, like, whatever they get into, I hope it's gonna, like, lead into the direction that you'll be able to show them some games that you would both enjoy together. It would be, like, not only a great way to, like, show them good games, but also, like, a great way to also bond together. And I mean, I think that's, like, the most paramount thing about, like, you know, showing games to your own kid. I had this moment here when I was, like, dealing with my, since my mother got remarried at some point, and, they're, like, you know, their new partner had a kid from another marriage. Then, it was, like, a 7-year-old kid, and for a while when I lived there still, I actually did, kind of get myself into being like the, you know, the big brother in that situation. I kind of like ended up showing them a bunch of different games that we can play together and like things that I enjoy. And it was quite interesting because like at the same time, they weren't exactly the most accustomed to these kinds of games. So that maybe they didn't get like the most enthusiastic mind to it. But, you know, their heart was in there for the most part. And I think that's like the thing that mattered the most. And at least from their excitement of finding the things that they enjoy themselves personally and just getting to see how they like enjoy themselves, like having their eyes lit up was just something that, you know, I couldn't trade that for anything else. It was awesome. So I can at least understand the sentiment of having that same feeling happen as a father. Being able to like, you know, give that newfound excitement that you had as a kid to somebody else. And even though the game is like, well, at this point 20 years old, at least, I think it's actually almost 30 years old already, then, you know, it's gonna be just fine. I mean, it's not like the game's quality is gonna go anywhere. Even though it's older, it's a bit crispier, that doesn't mean the gameplay itself is bad. And I think that's a lesson that I think many kids of the current era of gaming have to understand or have to come across. Because it's something that no other... It's a thing that, like, no other place will, like, teach you anymore nowadays. Like, you don't really learn that like true value in games comes in its mechanics in most cases. Like now we just focus so much on graphical fidelity more than anything, and it bothers me a lot. And I don't want anyone to get the feeling that like games should be all about graphics. I mean, of course, like the opinions about this change. Like I just have this opinion and not everyone agrees with me. But then again, there are people that also do value, like, you know, themselves good gameplay. But then again, there are also cases, I think, that people that play games, but maybe they never realized that there is something beyond just the graphics. Like, maybe they just never came across a game that didn't try to monopolize on something else than just the graphics. They might find games that are, like, great and stunning in both looks and gameplay, but those are, like, so rare to come around that they may just be considered to be some sort of, like, spectacular games, rather than just, like, being, like, you know, something, that we expect from games nowadays, or like we should be expecting from games. I mean, I think first and foremost, the game should be just like very nice to play. Like, it may look good, but if it doesn't have good mechanics, then who's gonna care? I mean, some do, again, there are those graphical players out there, but if you just play the game for graphics, then, you know, I mean, go play real life. Seriously. I think even your real life has better mechanics than most, like, graphical games out there. So, you know. That being said, I really do hope that even if your kid might feel a little bit glum about the idea that we got a game like, I don't know, Far Cry, Battlefield, and so on, with all those beautiful, realistic graphics, and then we got this PS1 hodgepodge. I understand that at first they might be feeling like, this game just looks bad, but maybe they'll learn at the end of the day that, you know, it may look bad, but it doesn't mean that the execution was bad. And I hope they come across with that. But in any case, I wish you good luck with that adventure. I know it's gonna be tough, especially how much things have changed from then, but I have full faith. It is the compassion that gets delivered that's gonna matter the most in this situation. Oh my god, that's a full table of blues. Oh yes, that was an easy win. Wow, I don't think I've ever had a 9-1 before. That's cool. Also, how many Illinois do I have now? I think I have 11? Exactly, that's what I'm saying too. That's the biggest problem I'm seeing with the gaming 12 MMOs, yeah. That's the biggest problem I see with gaming industry nowadays. Like, so many games are focusing on graphics, but I think we forgot the important part of gaming, and that's like to have a fun experience. And I mean, I don't think beautiful graphics means fun. You're just like enchanted by the look of things, like how far graphical fidelity has gone. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the game itself is good, and that doesn't mean like that, you know, the gameplay itself is gonna like, you know, give you some big wows. It's really just that it looks good. It just looks good. That's it. And I don't really want to live by that in any way. I don't want that to be the trend. That sucks. It really sucks. So all I can really say is that I hope we can push it into a better direction than that. I just feel like it also is a difficult topic in a sense, because again, this is not a one-sided sentiment that every gamer agrees on. If this was the case, then we would have lots more like games focusing on content rather than graphics. But because there is the mixed feedback, like there's people that want graphics, there's people who want gameplay, there's people who want just something witty in there, some people just want to have it simple. There's just too many opinions out there. That in the end, I feel like I understand that like some companies just have a difficult time choosing like what kind of things they want to prioritize on their games, because I mean they're gonna just disappoint one or the other. That's fair. That's completely fair. But even then, I kind of want to still, you know, think about that in the end. I think it's gonna be the most beneficial if you do look into games as in their bigger complexity. If you look into like actual gameplay in the end, rather than anything else. I think it's only gonna be like the beneficial to us all in the end. Exactly, that's a thing too. Like, indie games have definitely like taken the industry to a better direction, but that's not to say that like that's not maybe to say that all the indie games are there just to like, you know, make that better. I mean, could be bad indie games too. That's like, you know, a reality as well. But overall, I do agree with the fact that indie games are pushing the industry to the right direction, at least somewhat. So it can be hard to find those gems among all those indie games that are coming through. Like, some can just be like just horse shit in the end. But for the ones that do like, you know, make an appearance and are actually fun to play, they usually do get very popular because of, well, we actually had a player that was thinking about how to play this game. Rather than just thinking like, how do we get the best graphics and how do we rake the big bucks? And I mean, I'm also like the kind of sort that doesn't really like the whole AAA title thing at all nowadays. I mean, I think most people do agree with that too. Like, most people do not care for like most people don't care for AAAs nowadays, and I think that's fair, because considering how the game industry is right now, I think it's kind of, you know, how the big companies treat their games and how, like, you know, they don't really seem to care much about the actual, like, you know, playability. They just, like, you know, want to put graphics in, put it for $80, put some microtransactions, voila, we got a good game there. Not because it's a good game to play, but because it's a good game to market. But that's a problem. I don't think anyone wants to consider themselves to be a marketing tool. By no means. So the thing is that we have to definitely... I think I definitely, like, agree with the sentiment that, you know, we should be pushing into, like, more into, like, the aspirational creative people that are actually making good games, rather than just trying to, like, support AAA titles that just keep, just, like, you know, not delivering once over and over again. Migo, I gotta say, there's one game series that comes to my mind right now, that's Garden of Banban, like the big-ass, like, I think 5-6 game series so far. Like, some very poor, piss-poor, horror games that literally just last for 2 to 3 hours and they're like $10 a piece. So, they're not even that good. Like, there are, again, some bad apples amongst them, but for the games that do, like, just stand out and are actually just good for a reasonable price and for a good time, they aren't often around, but they're actually the best games. Like, if you, like, ask about best games, they're not the games made by Ubisoft. They're the games that are made by witty developers that really just want to, like, make an actually good game. Something that they love to make. Something that is made with love. So, definitely the whole thing about graphics is, or like the thing about indie games is that it can be a bit varying, and in most cases, it is something that you might end up just being disappointed at. I think one of the biggest trends I see is like early access games that just get abandoned as soon as they're out because like they got enough money out of it, so they don't care to like develop it any further. But overall, though, the idea is there. I feel like, you know, for the most part, like, you know, let's just like let the internet handle that. If it's a bad game that shouldn't deserve attention, people are not gonna give it attention. They won't talk about it. But if there's a game out there that does deserve attention, that, you know, is actually good to play, I'm pretty sure people will make sure that people know about this. So I do trust internet to at least deliver that much when it comes to these indie games. But, you know, let's just say that there is never a certain sect that is completely just pure and just like perfection. Like indie games is just something that you have to be very careful about picking. You don't want to love indie games as their entirety. You want to love the certain indie games that are released because they know what they know like who they're trying to appease to. They know who they're making the games for. They know what they want to create, and that's what matters. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think like Undertale is like one of the most popular examples of this. I mean, I gotta say, Undertale may not be like my favorite game out of all time, but it was an interesting game regardless. I cannot say that it was bad at all. I did enjoy it. It's just that, how should I put it? Maybe like, you know, maybe I'm like, you know, I just know like there's the guys that like Undertale, and then there's like the guys that are just like would freaking, I don't know, like would actually just like, you know, pray for Undertale. Like that's the best freaking game of the entire history of gaming. And that's like the point where I like cross the line saying like, okay, no, maybe that's not like how much I care about the game, but I can say that the game is good. I mean, it has been thoughtful. There's a lot of cool mechanics to it. There's the overly popular Megalovania behind it, but wait, hold on. I'm gonna cut my thought there because I don't think I had anything important to say anymore about that. I think you guys already get the point. But is this Undertale, as in T-A-I-L, an actual thing? Do we actually have a game called Undertale? Or are we saying that... I try to refer to that there's some people that just like, you know, the fairy stuff or something like that. Because I know about that too. But, you know, if you meant that, you don't say the Undertale with a big U. Because that makes it sound like it's an actual title. But I mean, you know, if you assume that it isn't an actual title, I know that there are things of both worlds. I know they exist. I will never deny that. Crap. I do not wanna do this one. Okay, that's a claim right there. That'll do. Ooh, that's a keeper. Oh yeah, this was pretty easy too. But man, where have my Emenalus been? Been a while since I last saw one, to be honest. But yeah, amigo, you wanna elaborate on this one? What did you mean with Undertale? And I mean, there's also like the thing about Deltarune. Like, Deltarune is absolutely a great game. Like, I played the first 2 chapters when it was still free, but we waited years for that thing. And, you know, I understand it's a cool game. It's a witty way to play an RPG game, but also like all the weight that comes with it, and also like how like dead on, just seriously crazy people are about that game. I just, you know, can't get to that level. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like, you know, Toby Fox makes great games, but then there's like these people that are just like low-key down bad for Toby Fox's any game that they make. It's just, I don't know, man. I'm just at a loss of words. I don't know how I'm supposed to like even compare, like, you know, I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to like compare, like, oh yeah, you know, there's like the good game, there's like the good game enjoyers, then there's the great game enjoyers, and then there's like the, you know, then there's the the real like compassionate single creator enjoyers. Like, that's just a whole another dimension I don't even want to try to cross in, because it's crazy stuff right there. Crazy stuff. Oh, you actually got that. Oh, I actually got that. That was my mistake. But I think I got it. I got it. Nice. Oof. I did not remember the dragon. But it's fine. But in any case, if Miko doesn't want to say anything else about it anymore, I gotta say though, I do agree with this fact that there are like those very few gems out there. So if you're looking for like games beyond just the AAA titles, like I think that's fine. But absolutely keep your eyes open what you're getting. Don't just like go for like the first impressions. And secondly, if you do go for an early access game, do also make sure that you know what you're getting into. Is this game like still like very early access? Is it about to come out development? Has it been getting any updates regularly? Because again, there is the easy exploitative nature of things that they just make a game, hodgepodge it as soon as like they get enough money and they just like bye-bye. They don't care. And as much as that sucks, it's a thing. So, you know, keep your wits about you, I suppose. Did you really just waste your 7 to get my Elastoid for the backside? You are actually an idiot. An actual idiot. Well, that just... Well, that's funny. I suppose I should not worry about anything else anymore. Yep, that's easy. Yeah. I mean, there are maybe like some select few cases, but if you look at the entirety of like the early access game scenery, I gotta say, I've been disappointed in many occasions about that. It's kind of like Kickstarter, except that you don't really know what the goal is. You don't know like when the goal is supposed to be met. There is no like strict actual development log. There is no actual strict plan to it. They just like go for it, hope people are gonna fund the game, but you never know when the creators are gonna be like, well, that's enough for us. So, you know how it is. It's a bit bittersweet, honestly. Good game, but if they are left behind because, you know, they got enough, then, you know, it sucks. I also always prefer to go for games that are not in early access. I mean, of course, there are some cases, again, like I said, that work out just fine. But it's precisely the fact that these cases are so far and few, and you can never really trust, like, when the case is actually gonna turn out well. It's kind of exactly the moment, like the reason why you don't go with that, because it is not consistent enough to be considered something reliable if you want to have yourself a good game. I mean, that's just me, but I would not go and try my luck with that. Never. But anyway, I guess everyone is free to make their own decisions about that. I mean, whether you want to get yourself one of those games, like that's on early access, and like, you know, maybe never get to see it in finish, that's fair. I think one of the fair cases of like me actually getting an early access game was a game that I did not get myself. It's actually something I played very recently on my channel called Secrets of Grindia. This game was in development for 10 years. Actually 10 years. Or even more than that. Like, in full-time development for like almost a decade. They started it like 13 years ago until like the full release. Like, that was a game that they were genuinely like interested in like pushing to the limits as much as they can. The problem is that the people working on the game was so big compared to like the size of their own team that they just had to go through it at very slow rates, especially because it wasn't their full-time job. So it was really just, it's like the kind of like thing that you're pushing for perfection, but at the price what comes at it is the fact that the development is gonna take forever. So here comes the point where we say that we might want to consider that, okay, well, cool game, but like, did I want to wait this long for that? Was this wait actually worth it in the end? Like, we've gone through a whole generation by then. But then again, I didn't buy this game because I bought it. It was actually bought to me by a friend back in the days. So I wasn't intending on supporting it as it is before, but, well, because it was there and I already had it, might as well, you know. Okay, hold on. How the hell do I do this? They have an Emenalus, but they got such nasty cards to play with. Oh. Okay. I feel like I can secure a few cards now. Yeah. They just got such nasty combinations with the cards that they had that I had not a really good chance to like make an assault here, but now it should be fine. Yeah, we got ourselves an Emenalus. Thank God, it took a while. Oh, that's now 13, I believe. 7 more to go. But yeah, I'm not gonna push towards the topic too much here anymore, but the point is, be careful about your early access games. And in fact, if you can just get a game at their full release instead, that's better. At the very least, if you wanna like support some game under development, so you like have a chance to see like an actual like gem come to blossom, maybe, just maybe like some Kickstarter that is actually gonna like work out. But even then, like I cannot even say that Kickstarters are like more reliable. But at least they have a consistent plan, and most likely some sort of like a back schedule, so that's something. But with early access, no. I've been regretting every single early access so far, besides like the games that I got them like for free, basically. Really? Is it? How come? Are there like just like people that don't really like make any serious, that don't make any more serious ideas or exploits anymore, and they're just like people just like throwing shit out there, hoping to get some free money, and then they just run away with it or something? Because that's a bit sad. Really? Oh, so I guess that's also gone now. I mean, I think one of my rare cases of like me actually like having a fun time with the Kickstarter game that came out was like Exploding Kittens, but you know, that's a card game. That's like years in the past. Things might have easily changed. And you know, I don't think that the fact like how much the gaming industry has changed like lately, like the fact how there's so much exploitative nature coming in the early access games, I feel like it's just like the same kind of people just like, you know, grabbing on the idea of doing the exact same on Kickstarter as well. So I can see the trends just kind of like, you know, being intermittent with each other. That's better. But yeah, that's a bit sad though. I mean, I was hoping it would still be working out nowadays as well when it comes to backing games, but I guess there really is no like safe game to like support in early access anymore. Maybe there is some way, but I don't know of it at the minute, if Kickstarter is no longer an option. It's just, you know, I have these topics nowadays pretty often. I don't know why, but I've had topics related to like how people have like this sort of kindness to them. Like we have this, hold on, I need to drink. So, we have these cases where there's a feature that's made for the sake so people can like, you know, get nice things for themselves. But the problem is that whenever something nice is ever brought to the world, the automatic response is that there's gonna be someone or some people that will exploit it. And sadly, the exploitative nature of it is more harmful than the actual like helping part of it, so those things have to just be removed, or those things have to be just like, you know, put in the dark, because it doesn't work anymore. There's too many people that wanna make use of that kindness. So a lot of like the kind of things are just removed or just not like making sense anymore. Something like, well, like Kickstarter. Like, genuinely just a platform for making games that people want to make, or like, you know, wanting a backing for something that they want to make, you know, just make that reality. Yeah, it used to work. It was a very nice system because, you know, people may have had dreams, aspirations, but they didn't have the funds or money for that. But now you did. You went to Kickstarter. You got your project funded. Now you can do it. And everybody's happy. But because people realize the loopholes of things, that just means that eventually that's gonna also die too, because someone realized that, oh yeah, we can make easy money out of this. And not like the kind of like good clean money, like, you know, making a better game than expected when it comes to sales. We're talking like actually just like not even doing the actual thing and just trying to run away with the money as soon as it's on the table. The fact that the transaction is never like complete for exchange, that there's like one in between in there, like there's waiting or like some uncertainty in between, that means that people will automatically think like, oh yeah, we can just never do the thing in the first place. But like that's only for Kickstarter. But like I said, I've been having these kinds of conversations a lot lately for some reason. But I feel like a lot of the good systems that are meant to be only for like the sake of like goodness and for like the people's own happiness are just kind of like, you know, put in the bad light because there are those certain unsavory people that decide that no, we're just gonna we're gonna exploit the hell out of this thing, and it sucks. It really sucks. But then again, what do you do about that? Can you do anything about that? Not really. It just has to be the people's disgusting nature when it comes to like things that are just like convenient and free and easy. That just has to be in the way that we have to take the fun away from others because it's profitable to us. I don't mean to make this sound like, you know, horrible right now. I don't mean to like make the stream go in the direction of a bad idea or like in the direction of like some bad topics, but you know what I mean, right? Like, I think things could be much better if, like, you know, the nice things would be kept as nice things and only for that, and not like for somebody wanting to like put their foot in between because they feel like it's gonna be easy profits. Like, I really feel like I stand with the term that like human greed is one of the worst things in the world. It's like, this is like one of those cases where like this is most prominent. Like, dude, imagine if like how many more cool things we would have in the world if we did not have greed or something like that. Yet, we don't. We may have had them before, but they're removed. Why? Because somebody decided that, well, that seems way too profitable. That seems way too easy to exploit. And here we are. But, yeah, I'm not gonna stand on to that too much. I think you guys understand, like, what I'm going at, though. Take my effort back. To be honest, I'm not sure if I can win this one. Actually, I can. They won't be able to take that back. Ah, I see. Yeah, but I still won at 4-6. But yeah, if that's all for the early access games, what should I else discuss about this? What else comes to my mind that would be actually interesting to talk about? Like, this was all about the whole idea of, like, the AAA titles not being so good, moving back into, like, the old school games because they were just simply better when it comes to playability. And then there was, like, that certain point in life when things just took a complete 180 because people realized that games are too profitable as well. I mean, actually, that being said, I think that's also like the one similar thing as well, that like also gaming used to be so much more like, you know, so much more profound, so much more flavor with genuine compassion for game making as a whole. But then again, because gaming got so big, now we're here. Games are not so fun anymore. Or, you know, well, maybe some are, but maybe not as fun as consistently because, well, it's no longer experimentation and trying out new things. It's no longer about the compassion of making a game for the sake of making a game. It's all about the money. Really? Was this like an actual thing like before Steam was a thing? I thought like Steam actually like made these things to be more discoverable. Like, I don't think I would have found that many indie games if it wasn't for Steam. At some point, itch.io. But even then, for itch.io, like, there's, like, usually much smaller projects in there. Ah, I see. I mean, that makes sense, because Steam doesn't ever take them out of listing. And if there's a legacy to be known, it's very easy to discover, even something that's, like, you know, 10 years old. I understand where you're coming from. I was thinking about the same thing too, like, it's very different from before. At some point, I don't know when and why, but, I mean, game stores wouldn't want to keep old games in their shelves forever because it would be just like going out of fashion, or like they're just like, you know, old at that point. And being old means that it like has less traction. There's not much marketing going about it anymore, so people aren't interested. So I understand that. That would have worked just perfectly. But we're here now. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But I mean, this is again another example of like, you know, it's not a bad platform. The platform doesn't have ill intent, but it's the fact that people like to exploit good intents of people or other platform creators. So here we go once again to the point. We cannot have nice things because people are greedy. Yeah, I mean, that's fair too. I mean, we see competitions nowadays too, but you know, I mean, mostly just like some stuff like game jams, like 3-day game creations and such. I don't think like competitions are something that people even like revere things for anymore nowadays. It's all about marketing and, well, sometimes just like the great game that they made. I mean, it has to have some marketing for it to be visible, but also like the actual good gameplay is gonna be the thing that's gonna matter the most. And those things are so hard to find to be phenomenal. Yeah, that's true, definitely. Like, it's hard to find a good indie game, but once you do find it, it's like, you know, it's the best thing you've ever spent your money on when it comes to games in like the past 2 years. But then again, I think the fact that there are so little good indie games out there in the end is actually something that makes them so precious. Because, I mean, if you had too many of those, we couldn't, like, appreciate good indie games for being, like, good indie games. Because that would be just common... That would just be commonwealth, right? So if something is, like, you know... If something no longer is just merely just, you know, common... If something just, like, how should I put it? If something like that became just common suddenly, and it wasn't that rare to see those things, we would just not like think too much of like a game actually being good. We would just like think, oh yeah, that's obvious, it has to be good. I mean, that's like what we're expecting. But like, you know, when we have them so far and few, we can appreciate those small gems that come true. Even though they're very far and few in between. But it's enough for us to keep on our toes and, you know, keep us enticed. But yeah... As I was saying though, the kindness that comes with the Steam as a platform is like the sentiment of things that, like, you know, should exist. I think like their existence, their purpose of existing is good. It's all about making things discoverable. It's all about like having games accessible at all times for being convenient. But the thing is, in fact, that when people just want to make money, they will make exploits. They will make exploits, and here we are. There are those games that, you know, just kind of like sale forever, like in premium prices, because they don't have to drop the prices. I mean, there are those sales every once in a while, but then again, I think those sales should just be permanent at some point. But, I mean, as long as you pay attention to the sales and just find it on a good price, then I guess the result is the same, but I still understand, like, why you would have a problem with it. I mean, I have a problem with it too, but, you know... Maybe not in the same way that maybe like some other people would have. I mean, I find it inconvenient, yes, that we don't get to have games like, you know, gradually just decrease in price. Like we never saw GTA fucking 5 drop below 60 euros until like at the very last years of it. And yeah. But we saw those like very small discounts, and because it is so easy to track games being like on a good price, let's just say that maybe there's like some reason like why people do it, and that's because like the average person will not have the patience to wait for a game to come for a good price. But I mean, for someone like me, it doesn't make much difference, because in the end, I know myself to be a responsible spender, which otherwise means, or in other words means, that I will wait for a good sale if it comes in. But of course, that isn't to be said that that's always guaranteed to happen. So, what can I say? I understand completely the implications of how difficult the situation is with the whole system that they have around Steam now. Some games are just like never like, you know, get better in pricing because of Steam, but you know, at least it doesn't mean that sales never happen. If you had games like remaining at that price forever because they don't have to fear about them ever like going out of stock or going out of sale, then, you know, that's a different case. Then I would be hating Steam for that. But I mean, summer sales are pretty good. Although, then again, you gotta wait a lot of years before a game even, like, you know, before a game actually goes out of fashion and starts, like, you know, losing price. Like, let's just say, like, Baldur's Gate 3. It's already been out for, like, I think for a couple of years already. And let's say, if it was normal, like, you know, the normal level of, interest in, like, loss in traction, I think the game would already be out of sale. Out of anywhere, because Baldur's Gate 3 would already be like something that's you know, outdated, something that would be maybe not for the newest platforms available unless they made it to be usable on other platforms. But the thing is that because Steam is still there, the game is still marketed, people still know about it, that means that the game doesn't have any reason to take itself out of sale anytime sooner. So yes, it works exactly in the sense that the game is able to have much more lifespan than, you know, it would normally do if it, like, was to work in the more traditional, actual, like, you know, regular actual game stores that we used to have back in the day. Then it would not be known. But here we are. And now all it gets is, like, max 20% off during, like, the peak seasons. Like, I think if it was, like, in the most traditional way, it's either, like, it's gonna be on, like, yard sale or, like, you know, it would be, like, at, like, what's the word again? Outlet sale. Yeah, outlet, super discounted for it to get out of the stores and for out of the stocks. But now it's, like, exactly the fact, because, like, stores don't have to stock this thing. They don't have to see it as a proper investment. It's more about the people themselves just list out the game in the web store, in the Steam. And then it's just like, you know, they just, like, wait for people to, like, catch onto the hook. So why would they have to worry about, like, the game just, like, they don't have to worry about the game running out of stock. It's a digital copy. So they don't have to make extra stock and be afraid that they will never sell. Like, some, like, of course, like, you know, normal commerce stores will still have the problem. They will not be able to do anything about the games that are running out of fashion, and at some point they have to either, like, put the CDs away at a very low price for it to be sold, or they just have to stop selling it altogether. But that isn't even, like, you know, the most traditional way to do it anymore, like the most common way to do it anymore. Like, again, most games are sold through the e-commerce, and that just means digital copies that can be always managed by the actual, like, or, like, by the IP owners themselves, so I see where all of it comes from. I see why all of this has changed, and for a good reason. But once again, if it wasn't for the greed of people, I think even this system could be better. I feel like there would be less exploitative systems around this, but, you know. Well, don't just AAA titles just love this kind of treatment. And I mean, I gotta say, like, for most indie games, like, let's be honest, all for, like, the good indie games, like, they could be getting more money out of their games if they want to. And, okay, some games do, like, make changes, but, like, for the most indie games, they're just like, okay, well, we said it for, like, 20. A lot of people bought it. People say that it's too cheap. But, hey, I think it's 20, so it's gonna be 20. Besides, we got so many sales, even more beyond than what we were expecting, so, you know, I don't see any reason to increase the price. You know, it's kind of like that sometimes with them. So sometimes it's not always about just, like, people just wanting the money out of it, but it does also mean that they don't have to, like, decrease it at any point. But there are also, like, some certain cases where there are actually, like, developers that just think that, oh yeah, because we are in this platform, we can actually increase the price at some point. I mean, oftentimes when an early access game, like, goes out of early access, they do increase the price for full price as kind of a reward for the early access contributors for being there, for supporting their game. That's fair. But then there are, like, you know, guys, you know about 7 Days to Die? Of course you know about 7 Days to Die. You know what they did? You know, this game used to be like 20 euros earlier at Steam, and even then most people would buy it on discount. Would anybody believe me if they didn't hear it before? That 7 Days to Die is now for like 40 euros. Full price. And it's not even like a proper early access. Like, they are now in 1.0, but even that's not an actual, like, you know, they're fully done with the game. They just went to so-called, like, the beta level. And then they just decided it's gonna call them a full release. And then that means that they just use that as an excuse to like raise their prices. That was just sad. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Again, this is not a problem with the idea. This isn't a problem about the concept being like kindred and very convenient and nice. The problem is people. Once again, it's all the people. It's not the people creating it, it's the users. It's not the people that wanted to like, it's not that people wanted to like, you know, make this into like some convenient way to like scam people out of their money. It's just that people found a way to scam it out of money. So there you have it again. It's not about the idea that... It's not the idea that sucks, it's the people that suck. And it's always been that way. At least I think it's always been that way. So, you know... What can I say? Unavoidable. Let's just say that if there's something that... If there's something out there that is too good to be true, or something that just, you know... Seems like it... Like, when there's something that has a lot of potential, has like a way to like bring some sort of money to your way, there's always gonna be people that, beyond just the people who just think of it as a neat platform for convenience, are just gonna think that we can just milk the shit out of this. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. I never had yard sales. I think it's more of a Western thing. But honestly, I would have liked to see one of those too. You don't see yard sales too often. I mean, come on. Who nowadays actually buys like physical copies of games? I mean, they exist, but if you compare to like how many more games are bought from e-commerce, yeah, there's not too many. There's not too many. Oh, thank you, Migo. You know what? I need to go grab another drink then, BRB. Because I ran out of juice. Oh, I see. But I mean, that's the thing too, Migo. We're like talking again convenience in this case. Like, could you tell yourself to be any different on this tree? Like, you know, you found a game that's on a more obscure platform, goes for way more. We could still say that in the same way you were looking for that exploitable thing and you decided to buy it. Unless you didn't, you just said it was a fine, but if you did buy it, and if that was like the first thing that came to your mind, then your mind was taken by the idea that it was an opportunity. And that's exactly what leads us to like most of these cases. We see an opportunity, we take advantage of it. And this is no different. In this case too, you submitted to the idea that there is something I can get for like a profit, I'll take it. So this is kind of the same thing that like does like fall into like a lot of places all the time. Like people are just sorry about that. People are just finding like these ways to always like, you know, make the most benefit out of what they're doing. And as a byproduct, we have this situation where, well, let's just say that like it just goes in the same direction all the time. Even though it's a different concept, I think like the end result is the same. We think of a better way to make use of this thing until it's like milked out. The same way, we take the good things out of yard sales. We put the games for the best price, for the best coverage in Steam. And I think another good example actually of this, like, you know, convenience, like putting up like some more boundaries, or like, you know, the lack of convenience giving you opportunities is something that also, like, you know, I think reflects pretty well on Fly, for example. Like, we know at this point, like, for example, like for people that have played Fly, because that was like the thing I used to play a lot on my channel before, like people that like, you know, there was like that whole store system, but they didn't have any sort of like big place like a auction house or fan exchange. We didn't have anything like that. We just had our own stores. And my god, how many times there would be like deals that would just like, you know, jump out of your eyes because you would never see anything like that if it was in some sort of like controlled price system store. If it all was controlled conveniently in one place, you would never see things like that. Because people would just instead just, you know, buy those away with bots. But because you cannot do that with bots anymore, then that means there's more opportunities. It's kind of like a yard sale. Like, honestly, I think like Flyve's own system was kind of like a yard sale. People would sell shit they found, and they're just gonna see like how people are gonna buy those. And sometimes people just don't know price enough, like the case at the yard sale, and you just get to exploit the hell out of it. So yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. I think this is the same kind of loop of like, you know, convenience overcoming like profits. Like when things got too convenient, the possibility to make money starts to like dwindle here. Although, of course, like Steam, if you're like comparing to this specific case, I think Steam is an exception on this. Like, there was too much convenience, but it didn't lead to the fact that like, you know, exploiting money wasn't an opportunity, but exploiting money just happened in a different way. You no longer can just like sell things cheap and like sell them again. Like, you cannot just buy things cheap and sell them again like for a higher price. Instead, we just have people that, you know, have their price control all the way to the roofs. We don't see these things ever, and I really mean ever, go down in price. Unless for some reason they decided to, but that's very rare. But that's exactly like what I'm saying, like, you know, well, you said it yourself too, like, once convenience comes in too much, you just lose those, like, things that make things cheap, or make things, you know, opportunistic. When things are way too easy to discover, that means that more people are able to find them, and when more people can find them, then that means there's gonna be less opportunities for you to intervene and make us some money. It's honestly kind of sad, but it is what it is. It is what it is. No, not there, not there. I flicked it, I so flicked it. But I can still make it, Surprisingly, I still got a chance with this. This guy actually played me pretty good. Or, you know, this guy played pretty bad on there. Oh my god. I went to the middle. I was supposed to go to the right, but that's fine. Anyway, what was I saying? So yeah, merging, I find it exciting and interesting too, but, you know, this is the kind of the same reason why I like and don't like auction houses. The good thing is, you'll easily find it, but the bad thing is, you'll easily find it. Not just you, but the other people that also want to see the prices. I mean, I think of like money making, like let's say in RuneScape, and then I think it in Flyve. Like in Flyve, it was all about luck. Just like go looking for cheap deals if you know well enough the prices. And then in like, you know, in RuneScape, you got all these freaking charts and graphs regarding like the store prices that have been fluctuating for the past day, past week, past month, past year. So it doesn't turn into like this thing where you can like, you know, get those ups and downs. It turns into this system instead where you just, well, how should I put it? It just turns into a system where you kind of just like don't get to intervene in any way. You just like watch the prices just flow like a flow of water. Like the thing here is, markets, when it's like focused, when it's actually centraled, it actually becomes like a river. It's like flowing. But when it comes to like the things like, you know, things like being spot on like on their own stores, it just kind of like, there is no significant trend to it. I mean, there are trends, but not everyone knows the trends. Like, auction house is like an overall surface that like is visible for everyone. Everyone knows the prices. Nobody's gonna take bullshit. Everyone knows exactly what the prices are. No lying, no haggling, period. But when it comes to like these systems where we have like, you know, own stores, then you never know. Can I get the fly now? Hold on. No. It's way too tense with me. I guess I tried to kill it too many times. It doesn't like me anymore. But, yeah. As I was saying, yeah, I mean, I guess there isn't really much else to say at this point. There is the convenience versus opportunity in these cases. And in some way, I understand, like, you know, the convenience was a better thing for us gamers, because honestly, then again, I think what Steam also did was that also allowed, like, smaller creators to, like, come into the play, and some games that could be more easily, like, region limited because people could not just extend their sales all the way beyond the seas. Now it's more possible because we have something like Steam. But back in the day, admittedly, but, like, you know, now, of course, the problem is that when we have new games coming in, there is always the risk that, you know, they are just gonna remain on their local prices for, like, who knows for how long. But I guess that's just the trade-off. And I mean, honestly, I think the trade-off is worth it in the long run. Because if you really like a game, you get to support them better, like the creators. You can support them on their older games. You're gonna support them on their newer games. You're gonna follow them and stuff. Like, you get to be more, like, in touch with the creators that you like. That's a good thing. And, well, of course, like, the prices never change. But, you know, if it's a good game, then you don't really worry about, like, the price never changing. If it was worth it back then it's gonna be worth it now too, right? That is, if you don't think, like, just, like, 10 years across is gonna change it in any way. But the thing is actually, you know, of course, again, there's the exploiters. And I think the exploiters are gonna be, again, like all those AAA titles and AAA companies. And there's always, of course, like those companies that just turn bad because they get too much money at some point. Like, we have seen those cases. But, you know, again, I think the problem is never with the platform. The problem is never with the idea. The problem oftentimes is with people. And in this case, too, I think, like, even Steam would be a much better place if it wasn't for all the people that want to, like, take advantage of it. But yeah, it is what it is. But we live with the times. At least I would say that Steam at least is in a platform that has objectively turned everything to the worst. And I gotta still say that I still respect Steam as a platform, as a or Valve as a creator, Valve as a company altogether. I can respect them a lot. And that's because it's not that their platform sucks. It's just the people that suck. It's not their fault. They just wanted to make a e-commerce section for players, and that's respectable. And also, is this true, Timor? Is this true? Are you really spying on me? What is there for you to spy anyway? Do you like to see me in my underwear when I'm, like, you know, not streaming or something like that? Because I know it's still very hot, so I don't want to, like, run around in full clothing yet. But, you know, if that's what you're dealing with, then man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, am I supposed to be touched that you like me that way, or should I just be, you know, should I just be disgusted about the fact that you want to, like, you know, look at me, like, without me knowing about that? You want to be the closet pervert? I don't know, man. It's a bit... It's kind of like both. It's at the same time, it's very endearing, but at the same time, that's yuck disgusting. You won't say anything without your lawyer. Do you even have a lawyer? Can you afford a lawyer? I mean, you could have, like, most likely the state issued one, but do they know anything about your case? No. Most likely not. So I'll take your case as well as rested. You never had a case. Period. And also, let's not talk about Ben. I just hope to God that they're never gonna appear on my stream ever again. Okay, that's pretty savage, I know, but you guys know already, like, what he's been up to. I just don't like it. The guy just, like, you know, I don't know. They just disgust me at this point. I just don't want to have somebody just, like, playing around just for the sake of attention and for the sake of, like, getting some money in a game that I no longer play. Like, I already stated it many times that I don't play the game anymore. What are you expecting from me? It's like, you know, let it go. And I hope they did. I hope the last time was enough for them. Some things are fun only for so long, and once it crosses the border, I'm just gonna be like, nope. I had my fun, but it's no longer fun. It's just very dumb, and it's just very boring at this point. And I think if I kept it going any further, it would just be pretentious. Right, guys. Okay, so an update. We've been talking a lot for the past hour or so. We're already at 18 Elnoils. A couple more and we'll get our job done. And I could go for like one more Elnoil as an extra, but I feel like because I'm gonna come across a bunch of new opponents to go through along the way, I feel like I'll find another Elnoil anyway as I go. So I'm not gonna be too concerned about that. So in other words, I'm not gonna go for 21. I think I'll find my 21st or even 22nd or even 23rd as I go. So let's not worry about that for now. They got a pretty good left and bottom attack. Can I spawn one of those things? They're gonna have to bring the... oh my god. They're gonna have to bring that freaking bot over here if they want to take this back. Yep. Whichever way it is. So now that these both are just easily accessible for me, let me just nab him. Thank you. Oh, we actually kept two. That's fine. Well, yeah, Timur, just don't be too surprised that if your spy camera fly just decides to like disconnect at some point, because yeah, I'm gonna have it destroyed today. I mean, okay, here I'm pretty docile, but in my free time, I'm just a guy that just massacres anything that's flying in my house. Like, I barely ever have any bugs in my house. And that's not because I have anything to repel the bugs. I'm just very, very specific about getting rid of them. I'm very thorough about this stuff. Like, I think I actually spend almost every day, like, trying to slap some flies out of my house, if they ever come through my window. I really need to get myself, like, some bug net, though. I just don't know if my window is gonna be able to hold bug nets, because... how should I put it? The window isn't exactly, like, you know... it doesn't have, like, the best, edges. And considering that I'm living on a multi-story building... that means that if I want to if I want to like put some like net like latching from the outside, I would have to get very creative and it most likely would be very dangerous. So my best option is to try to put it from the inside, but I'm not sure how well it's gonna hold inside because there aren't many borders to put them into, so... I'm having a very awkward time with this bug net, but... maybe I'll get it sorted out at some point. No promises though. But if I did, it would be very nice because there would be less bugs to bother me. Although, on another note, I gotta admit, I don't know how much good it would do to my airflow if I did that. And I mean, considering I only have one window in this whole house, I'm not sure if I wanna like disrupt my airflow too much. Already having enough troubles like keeping the air actually like somewhat breathable to begin with. And I mean, to be honest, it wasn't actually like until very recently that I actually started like being curious and like serious about my like air ventilation. Like, it just never really occurred to me like how much air matters when it comes to your own like levels of energy and like how should I put it? I don't want to say virile because that sounds wrong, but like how energetic you are. Like, it has a very strong effect on you. I never realized it before, but like when I actually like watch a video at some point about like regarding ventilation and how much like, you know, the lack of oxygen actually like affects your own like cognitive abilities. I was just like thinking like, wait, hold up. I think that explains a lot as to like why I'm not maybe like having the best brain power in most cases. That's because my brains are braining. And that's because of my stupid ass ideas for ventilation that I have, that I don't have, rather. So, I just thought to myself that, you know what, I'll start ventilating more, and I didn't notice a difference, definitely. But now it's a bad thing, because now I will notice a lot easier if like the air is bad quality inside a house or inside a building. And it's gonna be pretty detrimental in some cases. Because, if I can focus because I know that the air is bad, then I think it's just gonna be also like a placebo. That because I know the air is bad, that I'm gonna perform badly. I just like, you know, when I was still like living in ignorance about that, didn't know how much air matters in this case. I guess I was able to just like push through it regardless. I just thought I was getting tired for some no good reason. But now that I know it, just the slightest notion would be enough for me to like think that, okay, now just air. I guess I'm just gonna get tired then. It's okay. It's okay for me to get tired. Even though I really will not want to accept it. But it is what it is. But yeah, it was only like earlier this year when I realized it. And I'm very happy that I started working with air properly now. Because even when I have my editing moments, I do like have myself a comfortable time there. Like, I don't actually get tired as easily now. But, you know... Now it's a drag because I gotta let my bugs in. I don't want bugs in my house. Why would I want bugs? And there's nothing I can do about them. Aside from slap them to death. Every single day of my life. Assuming I wanna keep my window open. And admittedly, there are days when I don't. Because simply, I don't wanna get bugs. And I don't feel like the air is that bad for me to feel like I need to like let in the bugs. I don't let it bother me enough. FF8 is a card game that comes with a 40-hour JRPG on the side. Ivysaur. I really wish I could say something against that, but honestly, I'm lacking the words to say that. I think you might be telling me the biggest truth ever. Like, this is Final Fantasy, but no. It's Final Fantasy Tactics, but with cards. We went from fully fledged pixelated JRPG games to a game that is on a grid-based strategy game, and then we just decided that, you know what, we're just gonna have some Final Fantasy Solitaire. That's like that's what everyone wanted. But no, honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with this. But also, hello there, Ivysaur. I'm really honestly glad to see you like around a bit more often too, like, you know, you weren't just here for one time. How's it going, man? Have you been enjoying the stream so far? And for any streams that you may have missed, have you been catching up on what's been happening? Or are you just like seeing events unfold as they come and go? I can't cover that card. But I could force their Iron Giant to come out. If I put this here. Or not that. This. Yes. Iron Giant out of the game. That's good, that's good. Well, I got the Iron Giant. Let's let them have them back, I guess. And now you're out of cards. Oh, whatever will you ever do? Nothing. Now give me my stuff. Come on, 1 L Noil, guys. I think we're at 19 right now. 1 L Noil. Let me check, let me check. Yes, 1 L Noil left. Come on. Give me the cards. Give me the cards. I know you have them. You had 19. You had one more. Don't even try to tell me that your deck is out. That your balls are dry. I don't care. I'm gonna milk you. I'm gonna so milk you out of your cards. You know what? I think I said cards without the D properly, intentionally. I want your Ferrari. I think you have a Ferrari. This many cards? You must have made enough money to like get a Ferrari. Give me your Ferrari too. Let's put that on bid. I'll become either your eternal servant or you will give me a Ferrari. Deal? Deal. Great. Glad that we are in unison about this fact. They have 2 cards I can hit from the bottom. It's fine. They'll have to use them eventually. They'll have to use... all the cards can actually take the Marlboro from there. But if he wants to get the Marlboro back from the left side, they have to use the Iron Giant. Which works for me. Now what would you do if I, let's say, take this back from you? Got my win. But the Ivysaur, how you doing, man? You having a good first day so far? Come on. Elnoil, 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 please. We've had a good discussion already. Just give me my Elnoil. Not yet. Okay. Just get this done quickly. To be honest, I'm not even sure when I last saved, but I think we should be okay. It's all fine. Now they have to use their Malby. I don't like the fact that they have the left push still. Well, I got it. But these fights are getting pretty scarce. Come on. Don't make me draw on the last Elnoil card. I beg of you. Yeah, it's been almost 3 hours doing this already. I mean, I know, of course, like all the intermission and such, 2.5 hours or so, but damn. Get out of the freaking deck already. No. You refuse me? How dare you? How freaking dare you? And I shall claim that card for myself, thank you very much. You can claim that back easily, unless I take it from the bottom. No! The flick, the goddamn flick. I really need to do something about that. I'm not even sure if I can fix this on a controller, but the flicks are just... Ouch. Well, at least it didn't cost me my victory. Moo! You happy now? Alright, Perrier. Thank you very much for joining. I hope that made your work day a little bit more pleasant. And yeah, hope I'm gonna see you on my future streams as well. Also, a reminder, Perrier, if you do want to see the rest of the stream and you miss it, then absolutely go check my YouTube channel. You're gonna find this all in the live section as a VOD, so anything you want to see yourself, you can catch up on. But if you don't care that much about it, then that's okay too. Just attend the streams whenever you want to. Thank you so much for joining. But I see that... I'll take it, Ivysaur, that your opinion is moo. Like, I'm asking for how you're feeling. Moo. You know what? I feel very moo too. Moo! I love my moose. I find it very amusing. Wait. I don't want to claim that card. Not yet. There's too much happening. What? You actually put it there? Ma bro, you just dropped off your trump card like that. Why you do be like that? Then again, if I put safer there, they're gonna just take it back. I mean... I guess I can just put safer here instead? As long as I secure one of them, and they can secure one of mine. Oh yeah, that's... Yeah, easy. Now, Elmo, where are you? Of course, it's gonna be the last Elmo that just decides to be like, you know, screw you. We don't want to come to your deck. You got 19 of us, you don't need a 20th one. Now, why would I not want a 20th one? I like my round numbers. So, just give me my 20th, okay? Alright. If that's how you want to play the game, so be it. 2 strong lefts and a strong bottom. I don't know how to feel about this. Let's force them to do a left. Or not. That's fine too. I'll take that from you. Well, if you don't want it, then that's fine by me. No worries. And I gotta be honest with you, we had such a big discussion about all these kinds of things like indie games and talking about like how people exploit things that, like, you know, that are meant for nice things, and like, you know, how that makes nice things bad things and all that kind of stuff. We had lots of deep discussion here, but since we were like, you decided to drop in right as I was at the precipice of this grind, I gotta say, I'm now just waiting for my L notes so I can get the hell out of here. So I hope you don't mind me just being very still right now. What did I do? What did I do? I just missplit a card. Like usual. I can at least take it back safely though. I mean, mostly, but it will not come without consequence. Ah, crap. Okay. If you lose Ifrit here, I can take it back for now, but then again, it's gonna ball in from here. It's a draw because of my big miss. Oh, it's a draw. It's a draw. I just look at it for a moment that I actually lost my fight. I actually thought I lost my fight because I didn't notice that there was still the card at the bottom there. Oh my fucking God. I just thought I lost a few Emenalus. I'm just gonna go save now. I actually got a heart attack from that. Not again. Not again. Holy shit. Oh, I got way too slippery with that first card. Like, how can I mistake that for the left side, like the right side middle attack? Oh my god. It really is like that one move can mess you up, and especially because the middle card is something that is very decisive on this game. But yeah, I know that you're not the only one grinding, Timor, but are you grinding cards too? Like for real? Or are you just grinding something else? Even though still in the same game? Okay, let's go get our last Elna and get the hell out of here. My god. Levels. Wait, you're grinding levels in Final Fantasy VIII? Are we talking some different game levels? Because there's no way we would be grinding levels in Final Fantasy VIII. That would be preposterous. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's actually important. Okay, good to know. I thought you get yourself into leveling and fly for a moment for some reason. But I guess... Well, you've agreed on it yourself, Final Fantasy VIII, when streaming Final Fantasy VIII. Elnoil! Elnoil! Okay, okay. This is gonna be the last one. Right? Right? There's no question, and I repeat, no question about that, okay? Okay, good. Anyway. Ah, I see. Well, I guess Miko did read you pretty well on that one then, because they said the exact same thing. They are way too good on top attacks at the minute. I don't like it. And at the same time on left attacks, I cannot stall this too much. I can do it like this though. They can attack from the bottom. So... double whammy. Double whammy. I don't care if I lose one, because I will still win. Yes. Okay, guys, we got 20 Emenalus. We can finally go to Timber. Whew. What a grind. You need to lose. Interesting. Lose mini-mog to the Queen of Cards. Wow. Make sure she gets the Dolets. I don't know how that works. And I also thank you for the hydrate. Also, are you really serious about this being in record time? It was... I mean, I already had 2 cards, but that took me like 2.5 hours, roughly. What's the record time? You think so? Okay. Well, I'll take it then. I'll take it. I mean, I did say streamer luck, guys, so, you know, what were we expecting? But, then again, I guess I also made a pretty good point. Like, I hope this wasn't too boring to watch me grinding 20 Emenalus. At least we had a pretty good topic going on, like, constantly. I mean, it was hard to, like, think of a topic that people might be interested in, but, you know, at least we got something going on in the meantime. It wasn't just me just commentating me just slapping cards for the next 2 hours. That would have been a bit sad. Well, I'll take it, I'll take it. No complaints. But so, I guess the best way to lose to Queen of Cards would be the mini-mog and a bunch of level 1 cards. Okay, well, if you say that, then I'll take it, I'll take it. Damn, I guess streamer luck. I cannot call myself a savant, so I guess it was really just streamer luck. Do I still know how to play this actual game? Ivy said it himself, or themselves, that this is not a JRPG, this is a card game first and foremost. Do I still remember how to play the JRPG part of it? I wonder. You mean save? I will save, don't worry, don't worry. I was going to. Either outside the city or over here. Yes, guys, be safe. Not just me, but everyone be safe. Don't get yourself into trouble. And stay healthy. Do healthy things. Don't jeopardize your health. With stupid decisions, risky decisions, or by not eating properly. Live your life as you should, okay? And I'm gonna have myself a good old meal once I'm done with the stream because I'm getting a bit hungry. But I'm not gonna do that yet. It's fine. I can last another hour. Hey there, buddy. So... you wanna play cards? So, loose... I'm gonna get my all rule back first. Come on, Queen of Cards. Give me all. Give me all. She doesn't exactly seem to be in agreement with me about the trade rules. But that's fine. There we go. Okay, so who should we drop off? We have this cool thing. We have a Gizzard. That's gonna complement Minimog pretty well. We have a pretty well-rounded Fastita Kalan F. A Cockatrice. Let's say... you know what, let's do another, like, good, like, up or down card. So that would be... Catergy Pillar. And then we have the Minimog. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. All for my collection. Wait, am I gonna even actually lose at this? I mean, I can easily get myself lost, I guess. Let's just put that there. Oh no, my card was lost. What am I gonna do? Oh, whoopsie, I missed my card. I missed my spot. That was not intentional. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh no, my power isn't enough to take that card. Damn it, I made a mistake. Oh no, they're so winning me right now. Let's put the mug there quickly. Oh yeah, they cannot actually grab it. There we go. We lost. Bye-bye, Minimog. Bye-bye. My cards. My cards. I can't believe it. I lost my first game to the freaking queen of cards. How did our cards suck? Okay. This region is getting boring. I'm going to head over Galbadia. Okay. Real what? Wait, what was the button combination again? Control R? There we go, yeah. Are you kidding me? Are we doing this until we get timber? What? Really? Oh my god. Dolet. Oh yeah, Dolet. Right. We get the all rule all the time. Do we have to do the all rule? I don't remember how the other rules work, to be honest. Like, how am I gonna give them the mini-mog? I was right. It was so that... Alright, yeah. You know what? Let me do one more time. There we go. Mini-mog. Go, go, go! Oh, they got a tier 5 in there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not supposed to be playing, but I just want to like see how far we can go with level 1s. Ah, he just double-decked me. Oh no, I don't know what to do about that. Actually, I might have a hard time to lose. I don't think I can. I don't even need the mini-mug. I still put a draw. With level 1 cards. Oh man. Oh yeah. Regions for also, why not? Sure, let's go. I will not pass any rules. No. Okay, let me get at least the all rule back, I guess. And I'm gonna go get my level 4 cards. So, go back to the garden for the level 4s. Who should I challenge for level 4s? There we go, we got the all rule back. I know that's a skill issue. Although this is a very different kind of skill issue. When you all both suck at losing but also suck at winning, it's... I don't know, dude. I'm just average. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna save here. Not yet. I don't know why. I just felt like I don't want to save here yet. The man that is very obnoxious about the amount of saving they do doesn't want to save. Now, what does that say about things? When you exit the library. Okay. Exit the library. What part was this again? Cures? Yeah, cures. I'll take them. So what are we gonna find at the library then, I wonder? What is this that you have on your mind? Oh, okay, cool. Now I wonder which cards I'm missing, but I guess I'll see. I know when I see them. At least I want to trust my photography memory that much. What about the old guy that's standing guard there? Oh my god, I actually didn't lose my S level yet. That is surprising. That's actually surprising. Okay, now let's see. Which cards? How many cards am I missing now? 2? 2, yeah. We're missing card number 2 and 8. From the collection of tier 4s. Because guys, you know, this may not be Pokemon, but I gotta catch them all. It's just tradition, you know? Just tradition. Let me actually use the quick teleport here, just to make sure I don't go the wrong way. It was actually the bottom right, yeah. I thought so too, but I wasn't 100% anymore. Alright, so... Dark Skin Student. Is it gonna be in immediate vicinity, or is it gonna be something that's gonna be walking down the hallway? Walking, okay. All quiet so far? Hey! Dark-skinned student. Oh, is it you? I think that's you. Hey, so you wanna play? Yes! Yeah! Let's play. Let's see what you can do with my real deck. Oh, I think the one on the bottom at least. Actually, no, I already have that one. Level 1 bomb I have. I think I got all of these. Maybe the bird at the top I don't, but I'm not 100% on that. Okay, new challenges. Mostly they actually have a 7 in all every direction except the top one. Huh. So that means I can put this here safely. Tree. I'll use it. Actually, if I take it from the side, I can keep it. Oh my god. Because they don't have enough power to the top. Their top power sucks, dude. Well. Ain't that just a fun game? How did you enjoy it, buddy? Blue Dragon. Yeah, I had that before. And that's the Blitz, yeah. Let's play more. I'm glad I don't have to do this like I had to like always find you every single time I want to fight against you. Those are all cards I recognize. How cute. Actually lost it with that slime ball thing. Wow. Well, they cannot take the slime back anymore. That's GG. And that's a win. Right there. I'll take it. I think I already had all this as well. Yep, Torama already had before. I figured I've seen it once, and I did remember claiming it. Hey, that green golem thing looks new. Would that be one of my new targets? Please do. It's got some pretty damn savage stats too, man. Oh my god. A 7 and a 6. Oh. Okay, that was actually a move that I did not expect. GG. You got me there. You got me there. I will take that back. Oh, actually. Woof. They got so much push to the right, I cannot do anything about this. My god. Only one that could defend would be Ifrit. But Ifrit would be in a pretty compromised spot that they don't have enough damage to the right side. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to hold on for now. Damn it. That's pretty bad. I should be safe from the sides. Oh. I missed that completely. Okay, that was my mistake. Okay, well, now we are in a little bit of trouble. Well, at least I did save before, so it's fine. That was just complete plummeting in focus. Complete stupidity. Can I still... I can still put this to a draw. Or maybe even win this still. Oh my god, I actually still won it? I actually still won it? That was so bad gameplay for me, I cannot believe it. Give me that golem. Already had a Wendigo. Never mind. Hey, don't go. Don't go. I still want to suck your cards. Also, I gotta say that I just love how there's a lot of cards, or like, card players that are not even like in consistent screens. You might just randomly come across them in hallways, and you will just never know unless you just like skulk around. It's kind of... don't know what to say about that. A little bit mixed feelings about that. Okay, well that's a secured little plant weirdo thing. They're gonna take that thing back, but it's alright. We still won. Now I already have an Adamantois, so nothing new here yet. Where's my level 4s? Oh, that mummy thing looks new. Okay, okay. I'll take it, I'll take it. Let's go with that. Maybe this time I will not even chance losing here. Yeah, that would be safe to do, but I cannot secure it. Let's try this. Alright. I'll put this here. A visage. Yeah, I have never had that thing before. So that leaves me with one more card that I need to add to my collection. Wait. Yeah, it was a new one. I was thinking that the sound is missing, but it happens always after, not before. So one more. I just need to always remember when I get a new card that my cards are gonna just like change locations every single time. It's a bit messy. You know that you cannot claim that back if I get it, right? Right? I think that's already a GG. And now they're gonna claim it from the top. Basic idiot. This guy knows nothing about flanking. And I really mean nothing. Cool. But still... not the missing card not the card I'm missing yet. Come on. Give me the card. Give me the card. I'm not sure about the bird back there, but I feel like it's too weak to be an actual tier 4. I think it's one of the level 2s or something. So... I guess that's still not my query quite yet. But we're getting close, we're getting close. I can't keep that one. I'll wait. Alright, that's safe for keeps. Oh, did the stream crash for a bit? At least on Twitch? Hold on. Because I just had a random, like, welcome to the chat room suddenly appear on me. Did Twitch reset? No. Weird. Thanks, game. Or rather, thanks, Streamlabs. That makes complete sense. Ah, complete board clear. Actually, not quite. There was one card at the top that I didn't grab. But that was pretty savage, honestly. Hey, don't believe in me yet. Don't believe in me yet. You still haven't given me my last quarry. And I want it. I already have a T-Rexar, so that's not what I'm missing. We also got another Vestige, I think it was called. So that's not it. Can't keep that. I can keep you though. You can't take that back if I take it away from you. You doof. Yeah, I mean, the level 4s are decent, but the fact that the majority just like puts in level 1s in the mix, it makes him a pretty weak opponent. I mean, I guess that's how well you make the game to be more like accessible. So even though they have stronger cards, if they mix in like the weaker ones, then you do have a chance to win the stronger ones too. Because if they had just a full deck of 4s, then that would be a little bit maybe not as good. It would be hard to get those cards in general. I can claim this from below. And that means that Zell is also safe here. Yep. I'll lose my Ifrit, but I want to play it a bit interesting. Oh, you would take my safer if I did that. Nah, just go ahead. Just go ahead, buddy. Do it. Do it. I dare you. There we go. I still win even though you claim some of my best. Because I'm always one step ahead of you. Because I got like 20 of basically each freaking tier 5 card. That's just how long I played that. It's crazy, dude. They got very bad push into the left side. So I can put this here safely, although... yeah, I was supposed to press B. I was thinking that maybe that wasn't worth going for in the first place, but too late. Too late. They got the lack of pushing power in the right places. I hate that. I actually cannot claim you right now. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's very bad. Okay, I'm gonna force it to like do something that's gonna make it to be caught. It has to do something. Or not. There. But we won't lose anything. It's a draw. And there was nothing I wanted from them anyway. I don't care. Nope. Not what I wanted. Let's see. They got barely any left pushing power, so this'll do. And here I will put... I mean, I could put Ifrit, but I will lose it right away. But I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Nope, not really. And you use your best for that. You use actually your best for that. Dude, you're crazy. You're actually crazy. Let's try this. They're gonna take my Diablos. Or not. They wanted to secure Ifrits for some reason. I was going to double you. But I guess you were not up to the task. Come on, where's the last card? It can't be that hard to find. It's just one copy of a certain card I've never seen before. It's all I'm asking. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it. It's that... kind of like a purple demon thing with the red mohawk and such. I don't know what to call it at this point. It's a bit weird. But it's got pretty good right pushing power and left pushing power as well. So that's a bit hard to conquer. But we can take this one with ease. The T-Rex is ours. Yep, that thing is called an imp. Oh, it is an imp. Dude, I wouldn't think for an imp to be this powerful, but I guess I'll take it. Well, that concludes my card farm then. We got every single card that's in the first 5 tiers of cards you can get. Now, we haven't been seeing any tier 6s yet, but I guess it's either gonna be disc 2, or that's gonna be something we're gonna see only in later areas, because this level 6, I guess, would be just a bit too much at the moment. And I really wanna see what they can do. Is it gonna be actual 8s around? Are like any cards beyond just like character cards gonna start like getting 8s on single values? That would be crazy. Well, I guess we're gonna go now and get ourselves beaten by Queen of Cards, and hopefully we get her to move out to Dollets. But man, managing this Queen of Cards is a bit difficult, honestly. How did people even figure this stuff out in the first place? And how much trial and error was there to play this game properly? It's crazy. Also, let me make sure of this now. Just before we go. Do we actually have now the library girl doing the thing for Zell? And with the thing, I mean that book that Zell was asking for. Is it still in search? I'm just making sure, because in case I somehow roll back at some point and I didn't have it done, I just want to make sure I'm not missing this because of that. I just want to double check, because, you know, I have had my moments where I had to, like, roll back a bit, so, you know, I'm feeling a little bit, let's say, a little bit nervous, a little bit paranoid. Sorry for the small detour, but this won't take too long. I could have done this while I was in the library, but the thought just occurred to me so randomly. So, he's still looking for... Oh! She gone? Oh, she's gone. Maybe she just isn't spawning right now. But I think enough consistent returns should, like, show that she's no longer there. Should she be gone? Yeah, 6 tries already and she's not here still. Seven tries. 8 tries. 9 tries. 10 tries. Okay. I'm gonna assume that the girl with the pigtails is supposed to be gone, and that we should just, like, leave it as is. I feel like it should be, like, just spawning from here naturally, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I simply don't know. But at least since I don't have a chance to talk with her, I guess she must be gone for good. So let's just save here again, and let's go for town. And this time, let's try to get the Queen of Cards to go over to Dollets. Also, do we really need to lose Minimog specifically to this girl? Like, I understand completely that we have to go out, or, like, you know, that we have to lose to them for them to want to, like, go out because they're bored. But actually, Minimog? Is there a specific reason for this? Or is it something you don't want to disclose yet? Something secrecy? Or something secret? Alright. Well, I mean, I don't need Minimog anyway. I never play with him again still, so I guess it's okay, but... You'll see. Okay. Fine. But man, like... At least the loss isn't, like, big deal for me, because Minimog, I don't care about them at all anymore. I mean, ever since we got, like, Questus, I've just been thinking that, like, you know, Minimog is basically just a weaker Questus at this point, so why would I even keep them? At the beginning it was okay, but at this point, kinda meh. There we go. Now let's see if the Queen of Cards is willing to partake with my Minimog. And also, if they're willing to do the goddamn all trade rule. Alright, let's see. Hey, you wanna play cards, buddy? And no. I've been going back and forth between Timber and Balam on business. Alright, let's play with you. Max Migo. There we go, second try. Alright, so worst cards in the goddamn deck and Minimog. Oh, now you got some tier 4s in there or something like that. Oh, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. I'm so gonna beat you. Look, I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. Look at me. Look at me go. Yeah, boy. Okay, now I really should stop playing, actually, for real. I should not let myself even accidentally win. There we go. You got what you deserved, buddy. Now, please let this be Dollets. Yes! Oh my god, it actually went to Dollets. This region is getting boring. I'm going to head toward Dollets. Nah, he's gonna lose my Minimog too, so... I guess I'm gonna go save here now. Yeah, streamer luck. So, let me go do that. And I guess we're gonna start heading over to Timber finally. Yes? Feels weird, man. What do you mean it feels weird, man? You thought I wouldn't get to do that today? You thought we wouldn't get a chance? No. When Eam says we continue story, Eam does continue story. I haven't let you down yet, have I? Okay, you know what? Maybe don't hold me with that sentence. Don't hold me against that sentence, because I know I've let you down before because of game stuff. For example, tactics, dungeon crawling. That was a whole 6-hour journey, basically. Right, I don't think I fought against these guys yet. Wanna play cards? Hey, have you heard? Mr. Danger's son passed his ED exam. Really? I wonder how in the world that Rowdy boy passed. Does Mr. Stink know? No. They know cards, though. Since he'll pass, the chances my son will pass is probably near 100%. The exam didn't just test physical abilities, right? Right. My son told me Zell had 2 good students on his team. Oh well. I wonder how long he'll last. After all, students are expected to have composure and focus and make proper decisions. Hey, don't make fun of Zell's ADHD. You're making fun of me in the process. Oh my. I doubt he can handle it. You guys are just weird. Right, I guess this is the guy at the harbor. Let me get your cards. Yeah, let me get your cards. Can I get my extra Elnoil now? Ifrit and Elastoid. What? I don't see the cards? Huh? My rule changed. My rule changed. All is still active, but there's another draw rule now. Safe play. Well, good time to get used to this then. We got the worm thing. Okay. We got this. We still got this. Oh, I can get it. Ah, they already left? Oh wow, that was quick. Okay, well now I've fought against the harbor guy dude as well, so that means I've fought every single creature, every single person in this region I know so far. Hey, wanna play cards? Yeah, you're not allowed to play cards. I know that, but still. I have to try. Well, in that case, I guess we gotta get moving then. I guess there's no point in waiting around anymore. Let's get the dollars. Actually, the trainer Timber is here. Please purchase a train ticket. I was thinking of going to the shop first, so can I just go back for a bit? Yes? Don't yet. Not yet. Yes, we want something before we go. So we had 22 potions, that's enough. High potions, I think it's a bit too early for that. Phoenix Downs, I want to get this number to 10, I think. Antidotes, could be good just in case. Eye drop, same thing. We'll just get a bunch of everything. 10 of everything at this point. Remedy. Let's get this number to 5. We have 5 10s. I don't care about the fuel for a rental car. There's some ammo, but I'm not sure what for. So I guess I don't care. Also get some G potions, just in case. I'm not sure if I'll ever use these, but just in case that becomes a thing. So that's it. Right, because they also regen when they're walking, so I guess I don't really need the potions, but, you know, you never know when you need something. Right, let's get the train ticket, let's get the hell out of here. Please go inside right away. The train to Timber will be leaving shortly. At least it isn't possible to, like, accidentally keep yourself out from Timber if you, like, use all of your money at the supply store, because you get money regularly. So that's nice. The train will be departing soon. Please hurry if you're getting on. Wanna play cards? No, you don't. I mean, I knew that, but I had to try if you were having some last-minute second thoughts. Whew. This train is awesome! A transcontinental railroad, baby! It even runs through an underwater tunnel to get to Timber. Pretty cool, huh? Sure is. Guess you're not interested. By the way, Squall, you had to use the ticket to get inside. You lost your ticket, maybe? No? Okay, we can go inside now. Confirming. Access granted. I'm gonna go check out the front. Teehee, thanks. Let's go check it out, Squall. One ticket and it lets 3 people in. What kind of monstrosity does this ticket work on? That's weird. Okay, so first of all, the obvious elephant in the room. Can I go back here? No, I cannot. So this is clearly, like, you know, not accessible. Just making sure, just making sure. Yo, check it out! So this is Seed's private cabin. Whoa! Oh, yeah! Awesome! Oh, no. Selfie, can I, like, be with you for a moment? Because I feel like Zell's company is very bad for my health. Mentally and physically. I love trains. Train, train, take us away. Take us away, far away. To the future we will go. Okay. You know what? I think after watching ASDF movie, I feel like this is, like, you know, I don't think this is any better. I'm just gonna go. Or, can I go this way? I cannot. Oh. This is so cool. What do I do to be spending time with a guy that is mentally just 5 years old? I mean, I've shared this sentiment personally, but this is like, you know, 5-year-old of 5-year-olds. Like, not even mature 5-year-old. I'm glad you're so excited. More like, not in plural. Mercenary. They even have magazines here. Pet pals. Can we get pets? This is pretty damn amazing. It pays to be a member of Seed. Squall, you know anything about Timber? Not too much. Thought so. Well, let me fill you in. Timber used to be a country surrounded by deep forests. But 18 years ago, Galbadia invaded. Timber fell quite easily to Galbadia, so now Timber is under Galbadian occupation. It's said that there's a whole bunch of resistance factions, big and small. And? Nope, that's it. So your point is? None. Thank you, Mr. Know-It-All Zell. Hey, no prob. And the man doesn't know sarcasm. This is perfect. I'm not feeling well. You should get some rest if you're tired. I'm really sleepy. You okay? Hey, huh? What the? What? Something's wrong with me too. I feel sleepy. What's going on? What is this? I see. Have you been betrayed? At least we didn't have to deal with like Siren Head or something like that. Hmm? Wait, what? Ward, Laguna, and Kiros. Laguna, are you sure this is the right way? What the? Huh? Oh, there's a lot of chat boxes happening. Okay, what the hell is going on? Why am I dealing with these random guys? I don't know what's happening right now, but I guess I'm gonna find out. Oh boy, not again. Okay. Alright, first of all, let me now check. What have we junctioned? Wait. These are the same ones. Huh? Okay, so they are sharing the same stuff. Yeah. Laguna is Squall. Kiros, I guess, is... Is that Denzel? And Ward is Selfie, I guess. Or the other way around. Yeah, because Ward and Laguna have insane magic stats. Wait. Wait. Is it that time? No way, dude. Yes, it's that song! Oh, fuck yes. The real game really began. Oh, I love this. I've been waiting for this, guys. I want this to be the background music as well. This is so good, man. You know what? I don't care if I'm gonna be good at this fight. I just want this to go on. Good shit right there. I say over. Ah, man, I would play for this fight music forever. Forever. Ever. And also, hello there, Moonlight Elf. You picked the right time to join because I just spent 3 hours doing cards and now I'm actually doing gameplay. And boy, am I happy. I get to play this song. My throat isn't just like the best at like reciting all the high notes right now, but I'm just, you know, I could sing this shit all day. I actually recall Fisherman's Horizon right now, by name at least, but, well, I guess I'll find out later. Yeah, there went my high note. That failed completely. But, well, that's what happens when you talk for 3 hours straight. Your throat doesn't follow you anymore. But man, this song is so beautiful. I'm sorry if it sounds poor because I'm trying to like sing on top and there's some delay, but dude. Wait, I got a card? Wizard's card? Wait, what? That thing. So can I actually get them as drops as well? Huh? Nani? Wait. I'm missing a card there for some reason. I don't know why. But that's the thing now. Okay, well, cool. But yeah, hope you guys are. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, Moonlight Elf, even though you're gonna be joining for only the small bit of it. Hey, are we here to fight the war? You know, against the almighty Timber army? Yeah, so why are we washing our time messing with these animals? Well, you see, it's just that, don't let me be lost again. Anyway, we're going home. The Link City, here we come. Wait! Laguna! Okay, that is normal. Interesting. Wait, what is this? Water! Oh. Let's give it to Laguna. Because I know Laguna is basically Squall at the moment. Oh, interesting. Hope it was great. Well, Laguna Matata. I mean, I can see the, you know, reasoning behind that. I can get behind that. Hey! You can't walk in the middle of the street! Chill, man. It's cool. Alright then. How's about a drink? Whatever. Like you drink. We already know you're not in it for the drinking. Just admit it already. Yeah, just drink some juice like a weenie. And then go get the piano lady. Don't call her the piano lady! That's it, forget it, I'm not going. We know you will. Lovely. Sir! Wanna play cards? We're not Squall, but I still wanna play my cards. Okay, this seems to be going in a lot of directions. Can I go here? I can. Okay, now I'm gonna go back for a bit. I'm trying to really map this thing out for myself, so that goes that way. Can I still go this way specifically? Or does it count as the same direction? I don't think so. No, it doesn't. Oh my god. Now I need to like redo a proper check around the map. Just to make sure I don't miss a thing. Oh, there's a car in the way. I cannot get through here. Well, okay, I guess that means we only have one way to go to then. Okay, now I really wonder. Is this Laguna guy gonna somehow converge with Squall at some point? Like, there's gotta be a reason why we're doing this, right? And this is like the resistance force or something. Miyako had some udon. Really? Udon is like a street food thing? Oh, that's awesome. Poke bowl. That's some interesting food, alright. Man, that would have been absolutely worth a taste test, but oh well. Is Miyako feeling any better now then? Or are you just like still maintaining distance in some way? So you can still like go out and eat without, you know, getting into issues. Also, but yeah, Pokeball. What is that gonna be like? Is it gonna be just like, you know, some, you know, flayed Pikachu or something? Hey Laguna, you back to see her again? I can play cards against her. Got the hots for the pianist at the hotel bar? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why would I ever have that? No. I'm not a guy of romance. I could never be. There's not anything that a man can do as a soldier, something as profound as love. Oh, really? Okay. Well, if I don't even know about that name, then, you know, I guess that says a lot about my own trend fidelity. But then again, nobody ever expects me to be following trends, so fair's fair. If you think you're completely out of it, then you haven't seen me yet. Who are you? Welcome. Please step up to the counter. Oh gosh. Why do I have to do this? Oh hey. Welcome. Your usual table is ready. Why is that barred out? We're gonna walk around a bit first. Okay, let me get to the counter first. There's nothing on the left side, right? Yeah, nothing on the left side. I'm afraid it's for hotel guests only. Fine, let's talk to the guy then. Welcome. Without a reservation, you will pay in advance. Sure. Thank you very much. Please have a pleasant stay. Oh, I should have gone down first, I think. Or... You know what? I don't want to waste my money like that, and I don't know if that, like, messed up something somewhere, because, like, the thing that I'm concerned about is that if there was something in the hotel room that I had to grab right there now, and if there was something I had to do in the guest area before I went inside the hotel room, so... I'm gonna double check that I didn't miss anything. 3 bros chilling in a hotel room because they're not gay. I agree, my friend. As of today, I'm assigned to the engineer corps. Nice to meet you all. What a joyous day for me. Please, everyone, don't try to stop me. I would like to propose a toast. To myself. I try to play cards with them. They don't want to. Is this Biggs and Wedge? Listen up, soldiers. I'm Julia's private bodyguard. Better not make a pass at her. Ah, that's harsh, dude. That's so harsh. Yikes. No girls for me, then. I see, yeah. That's fair enough. Well... I'm glad that you're, like, still not stopping them from, like, having fun, even though, you know... He's not having it too good right now. Well, anyway, you. Usual table's ready. Sure, alright, I'm there. Thanks. Is this a dream? Laguna's pretty cute. What's going on? What's happening to me? Ah, I think I'm understanding it now. I feel like because... There's like those scrape text boxes, and then there's like the main text boxes. I feel like Squall is actually in these bodies, or like Squall is in Laguna's body, but he doesn't like have a control over it. Like he's like his conscience got moved into Laguna's body, and he's just like seeing these events witness. Like he witnesses these events presently, and he's confused as to what's going on. So that's what all those question marks were about. I think it's just Squall being confused as hell. But his eyes are looking much better. That's good. Yeah, that's good. I thought it would be over a bit quicker than just, like, a couple days, but... I mean, I thought a couple days would be enough to get rid of it, but I guess it's a bit more severe then. Well, I hope it's not gonna cause any further problems. At ease, men. We're going all out tonight, right, boys? May I take your order? The usual. Me too. Keep him coming. So Laguna, Julia should be making her appearance soon. You going for it tonight? Yeah, go for it. Whatever, man. Can't you see she's working? Don't go back on your word. Come on, go wave to her. Give me a break. So you say, but we know you'll do it. I've been convinced to do it. I'm being peer pressured into this. Quite a tragic piece, but I can enjoy it, yeah. Soldiers, don't bother me in my time of bliss. To be able to listen to Julia play on a day like this. Oh baby, this is turning out to be a lovely night. Okay, so now it's triggered. Ah, to be this close to Julia. Is this guy serious? Uh-oh. My leg's cramping up. My man is so nervous. Sad. I know, like, right, Squall? I know. You're going back? That was so awkward. How did that go, Laguna? Way to go, Laguna. Here, sit down. Hey, soldier. You got a little too close to Julia. I'll get you for that. Oi. Oi. Okay, well, could I go back here? Good work, Laguna. Can I go there again? Can I leave in my bliss? No way! I can bother Julia! They're not even playing anymore. What are you bothering them for? I don't know what you're up to. Well, are we just gonna get going then? Because it doesn't seem like we have any interactions left. I see, okay. Well, at least it's not that long anyway. But in any case, at least, you know, that isn't hindering you too much from having fun. Can play cards with you? Too bad. Do we just then go up? No, no, no! Well, I carried out my mission, so I'll be able to report with my head held high. What do you want? What do you want, Laguna? What do you want to do? Mission successful. Here, have a seat. There we go. We had to talk to women again. I didn't think you'd actually do it. Our popularity rating's gone up a point. Yeah, but you got a pretty pitiful figure up there. I'd say you're about a -3 on the manliness scale. Say what you want. Julia sure is pretty. Huh? Laguna, we're taking off. Hey, what's the rush? It's on us tonight. Relax and stay a while, Laguna. Oh, that's why. I figured it would be this. Why? May I? Sure. The leg started cramping right away. Did I interrupt anything? No, not at all. Please, just sit down. Oh man, I just really hurt. What do I do? Kiro's ward, help! What do I say? But man, she's pretty. What's this guy thinking? You okay now? Kind of. How's your leg? Leg? Oh, this? Yeah, it's fine. Happens all the time when I get nervous. Were you nervous? Oh yeah, I'm still kinda... You can relax. You don't have to get nervous around me. Oh, sorry. Say, would you like to talk somewhere private? I have a room here. In your room? Well, it's pretty hard to talk freely here. Everyone's listening in. If you'd like to, please come by. I'd be wanting to talk to you. You don't want to? Of course I do. Then I'll go ahead and wait for you. Ask for my room at the front desk, okay? I understand the Moonlight Elf, but it'll be over soon. Am I dreaming? This is a dream. This is a dream. I feel you, Squall. I feel you so much. No, this can't be a dream. This is too weird to be a dream. Julia? Wants to talk to me? He talks to himself too much. And just the two of us. Get together, Laguna. Whatever. I always screw up by talking about myself too much. It's always been like that. But not tonight. I'm all ears for Julia. I'll have the time to use my manly charm and help Julia with her problem. How does that feel, Mr. Bodyguard? Pretty bold for just a grunt. Julia this, Julia that. Yeah, I'll fix you. Send you off to a war a million miles away. If you think about it this way, if you send me a million miles away, you're gonna make me spin around the planet quite a few times needlessly. So I think max, like, maybe like max 50,000 miles away. Actually, no. I think you have to be on the other side of the globe after like 20,000 miles or so. 25,000, so put me at like 20,000 miles or so. I think that's good. Then I'll be on the opposite side of the world. Today's my special day, but Julia chose you. Why? Why must it always be like this? And why must it be on this day of all days? You guys, we are all just like desperate. Is Julia like the only woman in this whole place or something? Wow. Can you really carry on a conversation with Julia? Make sure the conversation is sophisticated. No worries, man. That's like my specialty. One wouldn't say you converse, though. All you do is yap, 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 and never listen. Well, thank you for your confidence, and thank you for your trust. And thank you for your wisdom. Okay. It's Laguna's big day. Laguna's gonna be going all the way to the lagoon. Welcome. Checking in? Which is Julia's room? Which? Is he really going? Ah, Mr. Laguna Lawyer? I've been expecting you. Let me show you to Miss Julia's room. Well, thank you for saying it in my stead. At least there are no paired beds. Thanks for coming. No, not at all. Thank you for inviting me. Have a seat. On the bed, yes. Yeah, that chair is only proper. I can't sit. I can't sit anywhere. Cannot sit anywhere. Is that what it is? You're too nervous to sit anywhere? Yeah, they just had to watch this very poor erotic scenery just from the sidelines without having any idea what's happening. Out of context, and most importantly, they can't do anything. They can only just like wallow in the sorrow like looking at this. They cannot cringe at this cringe because they don't have a physical body probably like doing this, so I feel bad for the guy. Fair enough. Coming so soon? We haven't even talked yet. I'm not leaving. No, it's not that. It's just that I'm a big fan of yours. I'm really kind of nervous, you know? So that's why you come to hear me play so often. You saw me? Run in the corner. You were always smiling while listening, right? You have beautiful eyes. But they look a bit scared now. Don't worry. I'm not going to pluck him and eat him. I just want to talk. Gazing into those eyes. Would you like a drink? Wine, perhaps? I must be dreaming. Such manliness scale coming from Laguna. Yeah, I don't like fighting too much, but you get to travel, you know? See new places and stuff. And it's fun because Kiros and Ward are always with me. Hey, we should all go out drinking sometime. What do you say? And, what was it? What was I talking about? Oh yes, I want to quit the army and become a journalist. So I can tell people about all the things that I've seen in my travels. He's already loosened up. So like the other day, one of my articles made the reader's column. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that was way cool. I'm happy for you. Oh yeah, and then... I'm sorry. I didn't know wine made you sleepy. Julia had expectations and Laguna had just the yapping. You look adorable when you're asleep. How'd I fall asleep? Okay, it's not over yet. Laguna's actually awake now. Yeah, I can see that, definitely. But also, they were saying themselves that they would not like let their lipstick get loose today, but I guess they failed on that. Yes? I must have fallen asleep talking on like that. Tell me about yourself, like your dreams for the future. Oh, he actually stepped up. What a guy. I want to sing. Not just play the piano, but sing too. Oh, I'd really love to hear it. But I can't. I'm no good at writing lyrics. That must be tough. But thanks to you, I think I can come up with something. Thanks to me? Yes. The many faces you've shown me. Times when you were hurt, worried, or felt pain deep inside you. Your smile, your face, your eyes. Okay, who's the one that's in love here, huh? That's a little bit specific. You show me something. I think I can come up with a song. Wow. I must be dreaming. It's not a dream, is it? Laguna, new orders. Made by the presidential residence. On the double. Can we meet again? Of course. I have to come hear you sing. Pretty much. Ah, we're back, it seems. Next up, Timber. Were we all asleep? Maybe someone released some sleeping gas. There's a lot of people who resent seed. Maybe. Better be careful. Am I missing anything? Anyone hurt? I don't think so. What a relief. Everything's cool with me. I had such a nice dream. What did you dream about then? I had a dream too. It wasn't nice though. You said it yourself. Oh man. I dreamt I was a boy. I mean, Squall. We got two guys made out of the same stone. We got two morons. You can't tell a moron from a moron. I mean, if you can tell a moron, then you certainly cannot tell, like, you are yourself a moron sometimes, right? You know, you're not much better now, are you? You may not be a lovelorn fool, but you have no emotional understanding. You lack complete empathy. You are a moron in your own regard. I dreamt I was a moron. We will be arriving in Timber shortly. For those getting off, please be sure you have all your belongings. But seriously, Sir Laguna was so cool. Wait, what? Hey, there was a Laguna in my dream too. He's a Galbadian soldier, right? Laguna, Kiros, and Ward. Huh? That's it. That's what? There's no way we can understand this. Let's just concentrate on our first mission. I guess you're right. Wait, so you're gonna just be avoiding this important plot point that we all saw the exact same dream when we fall asleep to the sleeping gas? Like, you don't find that in any way conspicuous? Just throw it out of the window. And we're gonna find it again at some point, like, halfway through our story, because, you know, alright, that happened. It all makes sense now. Yeah. Like, bro, this is way too good to be just a coincidence and something to just, like, not hold in any regard. Guys, you're just crazy. We'll put this incident on hold. I'll report it to the headmaster once we get back to garden. Okay, Squall, you actually have brains. Okay, I can appreciate that. I will fully validate you as a squad leader for now. We should be there soon, eh? Here we go. Suck yourself up, baby. Phew. Still sleepy. Didn't you just say that you were kind of fine? Yeah, those guys were just something else. That's a very good point. Like, you know, they knew Squall was still sleeping, and they just casually just like let them be like that. Just let them face plant the floor. It suits them very well. I don't know, dude. That was pretty funny. But yeah, Laguna was quite the character, alright. I just wonder if this whole Julia thing is really gonna work out in the end. Anyway, did I miss anything else? Oh yeah, Lionheart is done and I got Cell's ultimate weapon too. Awesome. We already got there, huh? Oh, the Forest of Timber sure has changed. But the owls are still around. Welcome to Timber, sir. Come with me, sir. I expect some of you have expected me to forget that from last time. But I have very good memory of that. Owls. Owls. If they had everything else like be owls and like had some like certain like verb changes, then maybe I would not have noticed that, but yeah, I got it still. Welcome. How's Timber been treating ya? Bad. Can I play cards with you? Hey, wanna play? Hell yeah. Actually, wait, no. I need to save. I need to resave, by the way. I cannot do that yet. And we're running out of time too, so. On vacation? That's not fair. My George is in there. I hate this pet shop. Why didn't you buy it then? Yeah, don't play it. Obviously, no. Please, this way, sir. Can you please lead me to a save station? Oh. We're going straight in, huh? Alright. We were not done commuting, huh? So, you guys are seats. I'm the squad leader, Squall. This is Cell and Selfie. You know, squad leader and Squall just like go well so together. I'm the squad Squall. Nice to meet you. I'm the leader of the Forest Owls. Squall being socially awkward as usual. So, let's get on with it. What did we do? Cell, you don't have to be awkward. It's okay. You won't get your handshake. Just take it easy. Here, let me introduce you. Looks like you already met Watts. Cell's ADHD, I swear. Cell is such a fucking Sims character who just starts randomly doing freaking push-ups or something like that in the middle of a fucking conversation on the freaking living room floor. Cell, for fuck's sake, man. I guess it's just our princess then. It's a princess and nap time, sir. Oh, man. Hey, Squall, sorry, but could you go get the princess? She's in the last room, up those stairs. Some of our other guys are in the room on their way. Ask him if you got lost. Were we hired to run errands? Well... are you angry? We're not gophers, we're Seed. Special Forces. This is the last time for this kind of thing. Ouch. Okay, so save in the train, then challenge Bandana Guy until open spreads. If something else happens or he stops trying to mix, rules reset. Otherwise, once you have the rule, challenge him for real and until you win a very special card. I mean, to be honest, Migo, we're already about to run out of time, so I don't think I'll do it this time. I just have to find the saving spot first. So I think I'm not gonna do that for now. Looks like a gopher to me. I mean... fair. You got a point there. But, you know... It is what it is. But let's just say that Squall considers him to be too self-important to call himself a gopher, admittedly. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna save here and get the hell out, because honestly, we are running out of time here, sadly. So, yeah, you were tuning in at the worst time after score, but that's what happens sometimes. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and that's what I usually do on first days, so it'll have to do. Oh, you are? Okay, good to know. But anyway though, guys, thank you so much for joining on the stream today. Hope you had a wonderful time. If you didn't get all of this stream today and you want to catch up on the VOD, or you want to catch up on what else happened on the stream, be sure to always check out my VODs on my YouTube channel. This VOD and the previous ones I've done on this game so far, along with the other Final Fantasies I've played so far, are gonna be on my YouTube channel. Just go to the live section of my YouTube channel or go to my playlist called Final Fantasy Streams. You're gonna find all the streams I've done about this game and the previous ones all there. Perfect time to do stuff for me too. Yeah, that's good then. And, well, aside from that, if you guys want to catch up on my streams live in the future as well, remember that I'm streaming every single Monday, Thursday, and Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. GMT plus 3. So that's going to be 4 hours from here. So we're going to be streaming on Mondays and Thursdays for 4 hours, and on Saturdays for 6 hours. Now, I'm going to make a small disclaimer here that my school is going to be starting soon, and there is a small chance that there could be some schedule overlaps, which could make me have to delay one of my streams at some point, but I'm gonna have to see about that. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that, but you know, it's all up to luck right now. I don't exactly know the times for the lectures quite yet. Yeah, that's how it is, guys. But with that being said though, guys, thank you so much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time. We didn't get to do much story today because we've spent 3 hours just like farming Emenalus, but we're finally done with that, so we can next time focus on the story a bit more and maybe do a little bit of cards in between. But that'll be for next time. And next time we'll have 6 hours. So if you guys are interested, I'll be seeing you guys on Saturday. But until then,